Alrighty then. Hello, and once again, good evening, YouTube. Welcome back. Welcome back to the NASCAR Thunder 2004 100% race length career mode is Tony Range on Legend difficulty. But that is not the most important thing going on right now. No, sir. The most important thing going on right now is, so if you'll recall, someone in the chat said that there was a new Desi jersey available on eBay for less than $30. Well, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. You probably couldn't even fucking see it because this camera's shit. Anyway. Also, still coming down from whatever the fuck I have, so I may cough constantly during this stream. Should be very entertaining. Okay. Anyway. Hello. We're doing the game shit. And last time, things happened. That's one way of describing what took place. So Terry Labonte won at Kansas. And then Kenny Wallace got the win at Charlotte. Yeah. But today things are going to change because, oh my goodness gracious, and that's right. We need to discuss the real point standings because, as we all know, the chase exists because Tony Stewart won the championship by a full race in points last season. You know what that means. We have a chase now. And here it is. This is what the chase looks like. Stewart leads by 61 points. And here's everyone else's points. Yes, that's all very interesting and stuff. Okay. But you'll notice something here. I have a lot of friends. Oh my goodness, dude. I have a lot of friends. This may be about to change. Actually, this may be about to change. So, yeah. Anyway, as for what the game thinks the point standing is, fucking full race ahead of everyone is Dale Jr. So, yeah, exciting. At least it's not Gordon. So, today is Martinsville time. Martinsville, as you all know, is a track that I don't take seriously because the game doesn't take it seriously, and it never gives me a fighting chance. So I'm going to say, screw this game. The only thing that matters is qualifying for this stream. And then after that, just whatever happens, fucking happens. I will not be restarting this race. If I die on the first attempted murder, oh my fucking god, Dale Jr. I hate how he just is. It's just the fucking point. I hate him. Okay, I'm gonna do practice laps, I've decided. This is the only part of the entire stream that matters, so I'm gonna put a little bit of effort into it. Yes. Oh. This game. We're going to be hearing a lot of bitching from the crew chief. That is to be expected. Oh. I've completely forgotten what the marks are for this track. Oh my fucking goodness. This is a bad time, dude. This is a bad time. Oh man. We are definitely playing this game. Yes, so there will be attempted murder on this day. There will be many things on this day. I may lose a bunch of friendships, but hey, that's what we got the friendship points for in the first place. Was so that we could use them up. Was so that if someone decides that they feel the need to run into me at full speed without braking, such as right there, you know, when I fucking am hitting the wall and they decide, oh, I'm not gonna use the brake pedal, I'm just gonna run into him. So I could have some extra friendship stored up for those inevitable 60s. Oh my goodness, dude. Down to first fucking gear. Oh my. And it's right here where you want to get on the brakes on this end. Come on, car. I have a mark on the back stretch, but not the front stretch. Okay, here we go into the corner. Oh my, yes. Oh, that was a pretty good turn, man. Pretty good. I think we have a shot at this race. No, we don't have a shot at this race. We'll get down to second gear. We'll have some acceleration. That was a 20.2. That feels pretty good. Oh no, Dale Jr. is at an 18.5. Yes, that's realistic. Anyway, yeah. So, I'm really hoping I get the pole, because if I get the pole, it means that Dale Jr. gets one less pole, and I get one more pole, and that'll help me out for getting the most poles of 2004. I think we're probably, we might have a shot at the pole at Phoenix, which is coming up. Rockingham, we always have a shot at the pole at Rockingham. Oh, this car is such the living, breathing embodiment of shit. Okay, well I got 29th, which is good enough for the sponsor objective, so that's good. That is a positive start to this entire endeavor. Okay, going into this corner. Oh man, I sound way more sick than I feel, by the way. Like, I am way better. Like, I was gonna stream on Sunday, but then I fucking made the fucking amazing discovery that I was fucking on the schedule for Sunday, so we did not get to stream on Sunday. Anyway, there was no chance we were gonna get the pole in that. Can I make this chat larger? Please? No, I can't. We're stuck with the tiny fucking... I got a new phone. It's terrible. I'm gonna fucking discuss. That's what we're gonna be doing in this game. We are going to be discussing how shit this new phone that I have is. Someone wants me to do the fucking Chastain move. Let's actually see if that would have gotten me the pole. So the lap time that I need is a 19.5 something. So if I get it under a 19.5, it's good enough. Let's see. Let's see if it can be done. Here we go. That's what I actually should have done in qualifying just now, because we're not going to take any of the rest of this race seriously. Why should we take qualifying seriously? Okay. Come on. Pole lap time. Pole. I'm going for the pole. Oh, Terry's faster than me. No, that was about the same pace. About the same pace I was running in qualifying. Very good. Very good and stuff. Anyway, yes, I got a fucking iPhone. Okay, you want to know the story about this shit? I'll tell you the story once we're done listening to MRN. Come on, MRN, you got this.
You can join us at the historic Martinsville Speedway for today's Subway 500 on MRN. This track presents quite a challenge for the drivers and the crews, doesn't it, Barney?
Drivers work the brakes hard at this racetrack. It's like two drag strips with short turns. The wear and tear these cars take from the track is bad enough. Then add in some good old beating and banging with other cars. Now that's stock car racing, baby.
Oh, you know it,
The Payday Chevrolet hasn't had a good start to the weekend.
Yeah, he's definitely not used to having to pick through traffic so early in the race. This could make it an exciting race for him, or it could be disastrous. You just never know when you start in the back.
Ricky Craven is having some trouble in the points this year.
Yeah, those guys have been working so hard this year. It's a shame it doesn't really show in points. Just seems they can't keep that car out of trouble on race day. Maybe their luck will change today.
That's it. Oh, man. That was it. That was everything. That's all they had to say. Wow. What's the plane? Oh, it's 3 planes. Oh my goodness, dude. Alright. So fucking... my mom broke her phone, right? And dropped it in water or some shit. And fucking... it broke, right? So, they look up what, you know, how to get a new phone. And it turns out there's this fucking insane deal where if we fucking trade in the old phone or something, then we can get the brand new iPhone 14 for $5 a month more than we were already paying for the other phones. And it's like, bruh. $5 a month more is the difference. And I was like, yo, could I get in on that too? And I did not, and I've never in my life wanted to have an iPhone, and I have been an Android user since I got my first fucking cell phone. And I understand why now, because yes, I'm still on my parents' phone plan. They have 5 fucking lines, okay? Like, oh, I can pay for like 3 lines for myself to have one phone. Or I could just stay on their fucking phone plan that they're already paying for a bunch of extra lines. Yeah, let's do that. That makes sense. Anyway. So I got this fucking iPhone 14, and it's a piece of shit. The video camera quality is kind of shit, and I can't even take fucking files off the fucking phone and put them on the fucking computer. I have to upload them to stupid fucking cunt-ass iCloud. And that has a limitation storage of like 1 fucking gigabyte. So that doesn't fucking help. Anyway, I regret getting this. Maybe I should just... I saw this fucking advertisement for like Verizon has like a single line phone plan. I'm thinking like, maybe I should just fucking do that. Maybe I should just fucking do that. Like, they could fucking have this fucking thing back. I don't want it. It's useless. Anyway, David Green outqualified me. I'm starting alongside the murderer Ashton Lewis. Fitting! Considering I'm about to commit several homicides. Yeah. See, the thing is that I've had that, like, whatever, 4th generation or whatever, 2012 iPod Touch ever since it came out, right? And I fucking plug that in and fucking pull files off of it and put it on my computer all the fucking time. Well, I did before I got this phone, and then having the iPod kind of became obsolete. But before that, it was fine. It was fucking fine, dude. Why does it have to be so difficult? And that's not it. It was a fucking journey and a half to get pizza time sound effect onto this phone. Because once again, can't just fucking plug it into the fucking computer. No. Oh no, can't plug it into the computer. So how about I just transfer, so I'm gonna fucking upload the pizza time sound effect onto my SOC Discord account that I use to upload stuff that I can't get off my phone beforehand. Oh my goodness gracious, we're already having a good time. We're already having a good time. Alright. And we're dead last, and my engine is already in yellow. And that is turn 1. Turn 1, lap 1 of 500 at this fucking Martinsville track. Very good. Very good indeed. This track is fucking full of shit. So, yeah, I downloaded this fucking WAV file of the pizza time sound effect. And I've actually got comparative speed to these guys, I've just realized. Like, I'm actually kind of keeping up with them. Okay, never mind, they're gone. Never mind, they're gone. But, yeah. So I fucking download the file from Discord that I uploaded from my fucking computer to Discord. I downloaded on my phone, and lo and fucking behold, guess what? Can you take a wild guess what happens next? I can't select it to be a ringtone or a text tone. So that's awesome. So that was completely pointless. So I look it up. So I look this shit up. It might blow up, but I can repair it on pit road, okay? I can repair it on pit road. That is what we're doing. First caution, I'm coming in and I'm repairing it. Believe me, I swear. No, I think Mark's going to put me a lap down. Hey, Mark Martin leads. Hey! That's good. Dale Jr. did not hit the wall. Starling Marlin's up here in second. Anyway, I had to go through fucking hoops that you've never even fucking seen. I cannot believe that was not a 30. I just fucking sideswiped the shit out of Stewart, and it was not a 30. It wasn't even a 10. Are you sure about that? I feel like everyone on this track is racing me pretty hard. Anyway. Yeah. There's last week's winner, Kenny Wallace. He's having a good run. Okay, so another strategy, as we discovered in the previous Martinsville race, is that if we just slow everyone down and have a giant, you know, conga line of shit here. See, that was a fucking 30, of course. Yeah, they'll run into each other. They'll run into each other at the back and cause cautions and shit from that. Okay. Caution's out. What happened to cause it? Ooh, Kenny Schrader gets in it. Gets into it with Kansas winner Terry Labonte. I see smoke, but I don't know if that's just me blowing up. Yeah, it was a fucking nightmare to set up the... Oh, look, my engine's no longer on fire. That's cool. I hate putting the phone on silent because I can't fucking hear it. Someone fucking calls me and I don't notice. And then they're like, why didn't you answer the phone? It's like, I can't fucking hear it because it's off. I don't know why I'm not taking tires, but I'm not taking tires. Anyway, so, yeah, that's my story about how shitty iPhones are. And how much I regret fucking getting this thing. Slowest feeling animation. That's good. Alright. Hey, we're coming back onto the racetrack. And the engine will no longer be on fire. Good stuff. In dead last, out dead last. And we're not even lining up alongside the leader. Look at this shit. Ken Schrader's in front of me. He's a lap down, so I'm not all by myself on this lap. Okay, Stewart has hit me twice in this race so far, and has still not gotten in the anger mad at me. Angry Anthony. Alright. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this mad strat. Now, this is Casey's Angel strats, in a sense, because, you know, if you just slow down in front of a column of cars, it just, you know, the column on that's not being right behind you is going to be able to go fast. But the column that's next to that column, if they're in two rows, they just fucking fly by like nothing, no one's business. Okay, that was a fucking 30, of course. Can we get another caution? Another caution, anyone? Are we feeling another caution? Potentially. The caution potential is high. Someone's on pit road already. I don't know if I was involved in that. Can Ward go past? Give Ward the spot. He deserves it. Uh-oh, we've just got another lap down. Stewart is now officially a lap down, by the way. I'm completely manipulating the field order by doing this. A bunch of people have gone a lap down that definitely should not be a lap down. But this was like the cleanest strat, if I remember correctly, was to just stop like this. Oh, well, hopefully something really bad happened when the caution came out, because... no. No, it didn't. Okay. No. No, that was not very good. Is anyone out yet? Oh, God, someone's out. Elliott Sadler is out. Something tells me I have nothing to do with this. Yep, that was not my fault, Steve Park. Damn it. I'm trying to kill Dale Jr. because I'm sick of his lead in points. That's really all I care about. Could you fucking please not? Alright, well, we're fucking backwards and about to get hit. Can the fucking cutscene happen, please? Thank you. Okay, we're still here. Still 42nd, and still just Elliott Sadler out. We should, like, change that. Okay, Kurt Busch just ran into me for no reason. Definitely not my fault, but the game definitely is going to say that it was my fault. Okay, so if we stop like this... Come on, Dale, go to the outside and get body slammed. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Dale. I believe you can get body slammed. And if you cause enough congestion here, they'll just naturally run in to the barrels. You won't even need to like put effort into it. They'll just do it. Okay, the other Dale is also very annoying. So we'll try and stop him as well here. All right, Jarrett. Jur. Oh, there's Ward. I want him to go by. Ooh. They're trying, dude. They are trying to wreck and failing. They're actually doing a really good job of not wrecking, it must be said. Pretty impressive. Okay. Oh, they're piling in now. Oh, someone stopped at the entrance of pit road there. Oh, the leader stopped. The leader went into turn 3 and didn't make it out. Oh, dear. Wonder what happened. Oh, it's David Green. Oh, David Green into the barrels. Oh, and he got pushed on the pit road. A bunch of people are pitting. Look at this. There may have been death. In that, but it looks like David Green was just fine. Oh, there was death in the back. You saw that.
Jimmy Spencer's
just at the corner of the screen there. There may have been a DNF. Okay. Oh, Dale Jr. Something happened to Dale Jr. because he came into this race with a 150-point lead, and now it's only on 37. Gordon's out. Jeff Burton's out. Oh, many people are out. Uh-oh. Calamity Corner. Calamity Corner. Something really bad just happened. I don't think we'll ever know the exact details, but something bad happened. Oh, man. Okay. Well. Okay, caution's out. Someone hit the barrels. They might still have a shot of people dying coming out of the corner here. Ooh. Come on, more death. More death, damn it. I want more. More blood. Was there a 5 that I didn't see? Oh yeah, there was a 5 from Daniel Capice. Thank you for the 5. Newman ran into it and then backed up, and he got out of it. Biffle's on pit road. You look like you could have been Jimmy Spencer's son. Oh, God. Man, oh man. Well, I think Dale Jr.'s out. Kurt Busch has moved up 2 spots in points. Are we still 37? Yes. Anyone dead in front of me? No. No one is dead in front of me. I'm only 3 laps down, and I just got ran into from behind by Ricky Craven for no reason. That was definitely not my fault. Though the game may say it was my fault, it was not. 'Twas not my fault. 'Twasn't indeed. Okay. This is really the best way of doing it. It may not look like we're really accomplishing much here, but this really is the most efficient way of murdering people. Because they'll fly into that corner back there. Oh, just like that. They'll come in like a wrecking ball. They've never hit so hard in love. Thoughts on Travis Pastrana trying to make the 500. Why him? Why him? Why is it only garbage bag drivers that do this kind of stuff?
Number 17 is outside.
23XI, just a team of, you know, perennial losers at this point. Just. Can we get another caution to happen, by the way? Oh my goodness gracious. That's a big old column of cars going by. Anything? Any death? There's not much happening there's a caution. There's not much in the way of death going on, though. It must be said. It must be said that we're kind of lacking in the death department. Why, Craven? Why do you keep running into me and blaming me for it? Well, I'm gonna repair the car. Bubba's not that bad. But he needed fucking Oh, Casey, no! He's dead! He's dead, no! Oh, no, Casey, why? Oh, no. Pain. Do I consider myself fat? Despite not looking fat. Yes, I do consider myself fat. Yeah, he had to have fucking Booty Barker to have any success. You can attribute all of Bubba Wallace's success at 23XI to Booty Barker and Booty Barker alone. Yeah, Casey's not okay. Casey, I can definitely say that Casey is not okay. I'm not gonna take tires again, because that makes the pit stop shorter. What would I do if Travis Pastrana wins the fucking Daytona 500? No. Don't even imply such a thing. That would be like the worst winner since Trevor Bayne. Be the worst Daytona 500 since fucking the last Daytona 500. The slowest fuel animation again! We have pit the car twice. We have pit the car twice. Pit the car twice, and it's the slowest fueling animation both times. Okay, Ward Burton and Matt Kenseth also pit. I pit too, but I don't get on the screen. No one cares that I went down pit road. Okay. Yeah, well, Herbie Sadler also died in that wreck, so Casey's sacrifice wasn't in vain. I'm assuming Ashton Lewis is... Okay, just... Okay, this is quite the top 10. Harvick leads Johnny Benson and Steve Park. Jamie McMurray hanging out in 4th. Kurt Busch is 5th. And then it's Ashton Lewis, Robbie Gordon, Christian Fittipaldi, Jack Sprague, and Kenny Wallace, the remainder of the top 10. Yep. Yep. That's what's happening in this race. Oh, I bet he's not going to block. The game's saying that Robbie Gordon is not going to block. Interesting interpretation of Robbie Gordon. Oh, some bad things just happened back there. I could see that one in the mirror. I saw in the mirror. In the mirror. Oh, they're piling in. And here comes the field. No, I don't want to lose another lap. I lost another lap. No, I didn't lose another lap. The leader was behind me. Hey. Yeah, Mark didn't have a good time. Oh, he accelerated into it. Oh, and oh no. Michael Waltrip's having a bad day back there. Oh, Mikey. Oh, Mikey. Daryl's sitting up in the booth. He can't fucking look. He's got his shield in his eyes. He's like, not again. Not again. All right. I wonder who died in that one. Oh, no. We had to take a look at the points first. Harvick's 12 back. Harvick has made up an entire race's worth of points so far. Okay. I'm 32nd. We have lost Chase Montgomery, Jeremy Mayfield, and probably among others. This is a very good strategy. I gotta say. The stopping on the backstretch strat is like really good. Oh, they're pushing their way through, dude. They're trying to push their way through. And then they get over here and they start pushing their way to the inside. But there's nothing down there but the barrels. Oh my goodness, that's a 60. I hope Newman dies next. Oh my. Oh, caution's out. God only knows what for. Oh god, I just went a lap down. My album will become platinum status, hopefully. Oh, it's the murderer. The murderer got murdered, or he just backed up for a minute. Okay, that was a weak sauce caution right there. Okay, well, we're still 32nd. I'm 5 laps down at this point. The leader is Steve Park. It's a RCR 1-2. Yeah, we're friendly. Not for long, though. These friendships are not long for this world, it must be said. I don't think I'm going to have many allies after this day is done. Just as long as if they die, it means they can't become a rival. No, he doesn't owe us anything. The only thing he owes us is to run into the pit barrels or get run into from behind by these guys. Oh, there was contact. The 12 car. Come on, dude. Y'all can do better than this. Someone just took the lead. Christian Fittipaldi leads at Martinsville. This is just a thing. There's only one car a lap down besides me, and it is Sterling Marlin. We could put the rest of the field a lap down, but if I do that, that means that if I die, Fittipaldi won't win, because it takes the person that's last on the lead lap, or the first car one lap down, and makes them the leader. Okay, can we get a caution? Caution flag, baby. Anything? There's a caution. Oh, that was ugly. That was an ugly one back there. I keep getting scam calls too. It's really pissing me off. And there's no caller ID attached. It's like, fuck off. If you're gonna crank call me, at least have the balls to put your fucking number on there. Ugh. Yeah, Ricky Rudd just hit the gas and he did a kickflip. Damn, dude. Oh, there's a lot of black smoke there. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, man. He's gonna have to tape his eyes open again, Ricky. Oh, there's 2 dead cars in that scene right there. Whew. Yeah, 2-race suspension. 2-race suspension. Bill Elliott pits from 5th. What a legend. And we're back. Harvick's the leader again. Jack Sprague is 2nd. Okay, a bunch of people died, but I am not passing them yet. He's not too happy. I don't care. It's Newman. I want him to, if I can stop in front of anyone, it's Newman, because no matter what, he's going to be my rival after this race. Oops, there's some black smoke. Ashton Lewis is dead. Good. Deserved. Deserved. Finally, some karmic justice. They shouldn't dock me points. They shouldn't suspend me. They should give me a medal. They should give me a medal for putting an end to this scourge. Look at that. He just barely tapped Kyle Petty. It's just like fucking Charlotte last week. Barely got tapped and he died and fucking exploded. Look at that. Cousin Ashton. I want to see the JC, the Jared Lewis, Ashton Lewis collab. Oh, Stewart's up to 50 points back. I trapped Stewart a lap down way early in the race, and that really hurt him. Harvick still leads, boo. He's feeling nice today. We're up to 29. So, if I were to end the race now, we'd be looking pretty good average finish-wise. We're stopping the cars on the backstretch and hoping that they get run into from behind so the caution comes out and people die. You just want to meet Mikey. Damn. No respect to Ashton Lewis. None. Look at this. Just the absolute disrespect. I am friends with Ashton Lewis on Facebook. Don't let him by. But don't try and hold him up either. Shut up, crew chief. Your opinion doesn't matter. Oh, God. Oh. That was not my fault, by the way. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. They're just kind of chugging along, dude. They're trying to make their way through. I really want to kill Harvick because I don't like Harvick. But, like, I also really don't want to kill Harvick because he's the only hope. Or Harvick or Stewart is really the only hope besides him or Stewart to win the championship besides Dale goddamn Earnhardt. All right. This should be a big old pileup right here. There's a pileup behind you. Oh, yeah, they're stopped. They're stopped in the corner. That ain't good. Oh, I see people disappearing off the mini-map. That was another big one. Another big wreck. Oh, my goodness gracious. Rusty Wallace into the barriers. Ooh, oh. Oh, no. Oh, my. Oh, dear. People are teleporting. People are getting reoriented. This is going to be a great camera angle. Just fucking David Green just with a bounce. Oh, they both flipped, dude. That was just some uncanny shit. I'm going to pit. I'm going to pit for repairs. Yeah, there were 3 explosions in that one. This has been very efficient. We might even finish this race because it's already lap 62. It's already lap 62. We may just finish this race. Atlanta's next, which is a 500-mile race, so it's going to be a 3.5-hour-long event, so I really hope that I don't have to do it today. If given the opportunity, would you solve the identity of the Zodiac Killer? We already have. We already have, dude. It's Ted Cruz. Come on. Any DoorDash tonight? I have not DoorDashed since getting this phone. I'm trying to see how long I can go without reinstalling DoorDash, because it's fucking $25 every single time. Ooh, Lyle Bailey with a $2 redo. I pit in 29th and came out 28th. Yeah, that's a pit crew right there. Bigger choker. Herbert or Tony Raines? Ooh, that's a good question. It could go either way, really. Could go either way. I'm already really thinned out. Like, the mini-map feels like a lot smaller already. Like, we just started this race. And as for the Hall of Fame, I didn't even watch. I don't even know who was up. All I know is Kenseth made it. It's like, deserved. Yes. Yes, he does. He should be. He should have been a multi-fucking-time champion. Oh my god, dude, that was not my fault. Shut up.
Wow!
We're still finding new unique pit
Bigger
or
choker
crew chief
reigns
sound
or
effects.
Herbert.
That was the first time I ever
Thoughts on
heard that one, I'm pretty sure. Jeff Green! Kyle Petty 4th! Oh my goodness, dude. This is happening. Oh yeah, this is happening. Oh, Stewart's pitting. Oh my god, stop running into me, bitch. Not my fault. I don't think that was an actual wreck. Herschel McGriff made it. Yes! Fucking finally! Wow, he didn't even stop. Why is the caution out? He didn't even stop the car. Shelmerdine made it too, that's good. Yeah. And didn't like fucking Mike Helton make it in? Like, bruh. Isn't he on the board? Well, Newman pit. I don't know what happened to him, but he pit and he's still on the track. Stewart pit and he's 4th. Look at that shit. How many cars are on the lead lap, though? He pit his car and is still on the lead lap. Not only is he still on the lead lap, this man pit under green at Martinsville. Not only did he not lose a lap, he's 4th. This game, dude. Oh, the caution's out again. Yeah, that was not my fault. I don't think that was a death. I think that was just stupidity. Not a real gameplay till Petty ruins my day, right? Okay, so I guess Warburton just took a nap for a second there. I don't blame him. This race, for the fans, all the fucking caution laps. Jeff Green continues to lead at Martinsville. There's only one car a lap down. Ken Schrader. And he's trying to get his lap back right now, as we speak. As we speak, this man is getting his lap back. Come on, dude. We can do better than this. Oh, I just heard something bad happen back there. It was just like an explosion took place. Oh! Bruh! Ward! No, he just stopped in front of me and now he's not my friend anymore. And Kurt Busch hit the fucking pit thing and he didn't fucking die. Trash bag ass game. And Jeff Green's no longer the leader. Unbelievable. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I'm sure. No one is a lap down. Everyone behind me is on the lead lap. Okay. So anyone on this track could win this race. In theory. Stop! Stop! Not my fault. Come on. Hit the fucking barrel. Hit the barrels. Hit the barrels. You can do it. You can do it. You can hit the barrels. If you believe in yourself, and you dig within, deep within your soul, someone's just sitting behind me dead. I think that's Stewart, unfortunately. That's annoying. Stewart dying. Let's see here. Oh, man. No, it's not Stewart. It's just an orange car. Okay, Marlon got in there. Oh, it's Marlon that's dead there. Oh, Ward is trying to break into that ass. Look at that. He did a nose stand. That was impressive. What do I do if Brian France knocked on my door? I'd hit him upside the head. Ask him, what the fuck, dude? Why? Why did you do the things you did? Okay, only Marlon died from that. Only Marlon! Damn, dude. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we're holding the field up. Now we're holding the field up. See, the problem with this is that if they throw the caution before the leader hits the line, they're not going full speed. Oh, that was just a debris caution. Nice. I think that was just a debris caution right there. Okay, whatever, who cares? Vengeance for Kevin Ward. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Here we go. Here we indeed go. Oh, they just fly by. They don't care. They don't care. They just drive full speed when they see an opening in front of them. They just drive full fucking speed. And then they blame you for it. Not my fault. Caution flag, baby. Come on, guys. Hit into each other. You know you want to. Oh my god, and then they just attack. I can't hold these guys up at all. They're too fast. See, like, through it all, this car is still a piece of shit, and I cannot do anything about it. It's shittiness. And then there's no one back here to run into me. Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem, is that once the field starts getting thinned out, there's less people to get run into here. But we do have more cars a lap down, so that's cool, I guess. Shut up, Petty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're starting to get enemies again. No, 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 no. Okay, here comes the field. Here comes the field. No, no. Or they're just gonna stop. Okay. Oh, someone's dead back there. What was that? No one even got impacted into, and they're just dying back here. Wow. There's a big pile. There's a pile up in the turn again. Apparently in NT 2003 you got Todd Bodines Discover Card 4. Oh, Bobby. Oh, Tony! No! Oh, major championship of the big clay lens. Oh, Joe Gibbs Racing in shambles. Both their cars were running so well. And in one corner, Kyle Petty is 12th. Christian Fittipaldi leads Jeff Green. As all of Joe Gibbs Racing ceases to exist in one corner. Oh, man. Joe's going to go back to coaching the NFL. You're gonna be like, damn, that didn't work out. At least you gotta have your backups. Gotta have your backups in place. Okay, this should be some serious death right here. This right here should be some
Rick
serious death.
Kamikaze's speech.
Okay, or it could be absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing is also an option. Yeah, I know I sound like stupid. I know. I know I sound terrible, but believe me, I feel way better. Way better. We've made it to lap 100. Crew chief isn't just saying that as a matter of fact. He's saying that as like a fucking statement. On, he's just in awe of the fact. Like he can't believe it sitting up there in the booth. Come on, dude. I need more blood. Not blood on the bricks. Blood on the Martinsville. Blood on the paperclip. Bloody paperclips. I'd like to see you shut the fuck up, crew chief. Come on, dude. Hello? Oh, there it is. There it is. It takes a couple of laps sometimes, but when it happens, all the leaders in it. And they're kind of hitting the wall off turn 4 there, too. Blood on the hot dog. Is that blood or is it hot dog sauce? Martinsville hot dog sauce. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Brett Bodine is going to need some Tide to get the blood out of his clothing after that one. Look at this. Good lord, dude. They just bounce off each other. Is that blood or ketchup? Oh, I think Ward leads. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, dude. Ward Burden leads Christian Fittipaldi at Martinsville. Hey, and now there's so many cars a lap down. I still haven't even passed Stewart yet. I'm 13 laps down officially. I still haven't caught Stewart, who died in the previous wreck. Good lord. Okay, I've got some red pieces on the car. We might die. We might die at some point. Good lord, dude. Okay, we passed Labonte. That's an accomplishment. We're up to 23rd. I think Yoshi's favorite football team is the Seahawks. To answer that. The wings will be bloody tonight. Oh no. Are we gonna get salmonella? Because the wings are bloody? If you don't shut up, I'm gonna make things tough on your employment prospects. Hello? Caution? 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 No? No caution? No whammies, no whammies. Fittipaldi is the leader of this race. There goes Jeff Green. We're up to 22nd. I really want to eliminate Newman from this race. Pit at the next caution. What if I don't want to pit at the next caution? What if I actually wanted to die so we could move on to the next race? What if that was a thing? This has been pretty good so far, I think. This has been a pretty solid trip to Bristol. Please, dude. Okay, here we are. Here's the corner. Someone hit the barrels. Someone hit the barrels. No, oh, no, that's hitting me, not the barrels. Oh my god, Kyle Petty is a 60 fucking rival again. Why? Stop hitting me. Hit each other. Do. Jack Sprague got in that. He lost a piece of his car, but nothing else. Oh, there was some people that did get into the barrels there. You don't think that's legal to tamper with job prospects? Why? I'm the one that employs him. I can fucking, when he puts me down as a reference, I can be like, nah, that dude was a bitch. Yeah, Stewart lost a bunch of points because he died. Ward's back up to 10th in points. I saw that. How did Kurt Busch get the lead? What? I'm still haven't passed craven yet. Of course Mark's gonna run into me and blame me for it. Yeah, that was a fucking 60. He ran into me and gave me a fucking 60. Because that's this game in a nutshell. No, Newman, you're not allowed to go. Newman, if anyone's gonna die, it's you, okay? Just pointing that out. Alright, here we go. Into the pit barrels. Or these guys. Also could happen. Oh my. No, no, no. Cool. That's a 70 rival. Shut up. Shut up a little. I need to run Kyle Petty into the barrels. I need to run the... Oh, dear. Newman's trying to run me into the barrels. Oh, how the turntables. Did you see that? He was pushing me down, dude. Pushing you away. Pushing you away. Pushing you away. Away from me. Hello? Terry Labonte's still on the track. I haven't seen him in a while.
You need to run Kyle Petty and throw the barrels.
North Dakota Nutstacks, the 33rd team in the NFL. The 33rd pick in the NFL draft. Can I just have an entire draft where every single player is just Kenichi Udeze? And I'm not even talking like in every position. I mean just a bunch of defensive ends named Kenichi Udeze. Oh, I hear some death back there. So some death taking place. Well, there's two different sections of death taking place back there, I see. In turn number 3. They'll go into turn number 3. Why, dude? Why do they keep running into me? When will I buy my own house? February 24th. Dude, he's not even dead. Yeah, he's the one that fucking ran into me right before we hit the line and took away probably 30 friendship points. And those guys hit the barrels and didn't die, naturally. Robbie Gordon pits. That's very interesting. I think Kurt's the leader again, yeah. How exciting. Try to shut up. St. Louis Stallions. I don't know, dude. Are they going to have another NFL expansion? Oh my god. Okay, Jeff Green has gone from like a 96 ally to a 22 ally in just this race alone. Alright, so there was some impact back there, but nothing fatal. I'm 21st. No, Harvick, you're not passing me. Man, oh man, this is some riveting content. 30 car is the leader. He's going to put us a lap down if he gets around us. Oh, look, he got around us. Wow. How unexpected. And shocking. There was a time when the Patriots were going to move to St. Louis and become that. Wow. Why does everyone care so much about New England? What was so bad about Old England? Oh. Right. Oh, they're wrecking, Daryl. They're wrecking. They just fucking pushed him around. Someone just dumped the shit out of Ward for no reason. Why? Why would you do such a thing to Ward? He deserves better. He deserves better. Unbelievable, dude. The disrespect to Ward Burton. The AI is adapting. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Dale Jr.'s point lead is, like, really safe and secure at this point. That's kind of annoying. And no one is dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming. Oh, cool. Jerry Nader's a 68 rival for no reason. Come on. Do something.
Going inside.
Do something funny. Make me laugh.
All around.
Clown. Laugh. No? No laughing?
Car inside.
No laughing in this thing.
Okay, we're clear.
Yeah, the field is really getting a bit on the thin side. We're not really seeing a whole lot in the way of death.
Got one eye. Try to keep him behind you.
Try to... Oh, I don't care, dude.
Hold it steady. 3-1.
Oh, great. Well, now he's an 80 rival, so that's great. Oh no, I'm scared. How come Terry Labonte keeps lining up behind me even though he is multiple laps ahead of me?
Okay, we're clear.
Anything?
Got one eye.
Nothing? Someone probably just fucking stopped the car. Oh my god, how am I not dead? Look at the rear end of this car, it's entirely red. I have never seen that bad a condition rear end. Yeah, he just fucking stopped. Shut up, Harvick. No one cares. Oh, look at this. I'm in front. Hey, and Terry Labonte's still behind me. Oh, because Terry Labonte died at one point, so he actually is legitimately behind me on the track. That's why he keeps lining up behind me. Aha. It all makes sense. Once you, like, think about it for more than 2 fucking seconds. Oh my goodness, dude. They're 4 wide. Look at this. Terry Labonte is content to draft with me. Oh my, Kenny Wallish coming in. Oh! He didn't even die. No, he didn't even die from that. That should not have been a caution. Of course he ran into me at full speed. That was not full rival points. Wow. You've never seen a rear end like that red since your stint in prison. Good shit. Oh! Okay. I almost pushed all the way out of the track there.
Number 23. It's up high.
Come on, dude.
The 12 car is going for the block.
We got nothing right now. They ain't wrecking.
9 is inside.
They ain't wrecking. I reckon they ain't gonna wreck either. Because we're just at that point in the race where we've kind of... Oh, never mind. Never mind. They're still wrecking. They still got a good couple of wrecks left in them. Oh, dear. That's not good. That can't be good. I got 46 viewers right now watching this shit. Do y'all have nothing better to do today? Yeah, Harvick's having a bad time. That's it, though. I mean, Ward got hit a couple of times, but I think he's fine. Oh, my goodness gracious. Ooh. Ooh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it for that team. You hate to see it mostly because it means that Dale Jr. is going to get a bunch of points back. Look at this shit. It's already back up to 80 fucking 1. Ooh. Harvick was the only one that died there. Can I die next, please? Please. I'm tired of this shit, dude. Mama, I'm coming home. Oh, is right. I want to see a replay of this one. Kyle Petty's in the fucking thing. Look at that. Oh, can you imagine the level of G-forces in that one? And they even fucking wrecked afterwards. That was almost like a productive crash. Good lord, can you imagine the G-forces? Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, there we go. Hey, we're still alive somehow. No one died from that wreck, sadly. See, I survived that, but get barely fucking tapped by someone in the fucking middle of an actual race I'm trying in and fucking explode and die. Yeah, that's this game. That is this game right here. Come on, Jarrett. You know you want to hit the barrels.
The 43 car up high.
Come on, Jail. Jail, Jarrett. Hit them barrels.
All around.
Hit them barrels. Hit them barrels. No, Ashton Lewis is back in the race. Or no, that's Kyle Petty still.
The 45 car is outside. Don't worry about
Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Sprague is officially arrival. That's awesome news.
car outside.
No. Ow. Not my fucking fault.
It's gonna make it hard for you to get around him. Okay.
It's gonna make it hard for you to get around. How am I not dead? Well, there's some more incidents taking place. Come on, man. How am I not dead, dude? Oh, the right front and the left front have disappeared. So I think the right front of my car is now invincible, and the left front. The front end of my car, I believe, is invincible now. If I understand how DNFing in this game works. Oh, LeDuke's in the chat. What's up? I think Mark died. I do believe Mark is no longer alive after that. Green flag is in the air? No, it's not. As it turns out, the green flag was not in the air. That's like when the fucking pace car comes down and the race is actually about to restart and then, oh my god, it happened again. Oh my god, it happened again. Can I spin out and kill myself in this corner? Here we go. Come on! Kill me! Tire blown! I'm still not dead. The car that just won't die. Come on, just put me out of my misery, man. I'm the only car lap down. Caution's out. I think we could probably run the rest of this race under caution just like this. No. Oh! Oh! Oh dear. I don't care about whatever. We're trying, damn it. We're gonna make it to the end of the race. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, and I can't get the car to accelerate enough to go into the red zone. Come on. Blow up, damn it. Blow the damn car up. Come on, we can spin it out. Ugh. Come on, dude. And this car's suffering. 2005 Coke 600 on steroids. Oh, believe me, we have already ran more cautions than that at this point. No? Come on. Oh, it's not even lap 200 yet. We're not even halfway done with this shit. Okay, I guess I have to pit the car. I guess we have to pit the fucking car. Can we actually have a North Dakota football team? Please? Just repair it. Repair it, then I can send it and try and kill myself again like that. Dude. New York tall people. We have to repair the car, otherwise I will literally not be able to die. It's very counterintuitive, but like the car is currently in a state where it cannot get killed no matter how hard I get hit. Because the way this game calculates damage is that there's a certain threshold of hit points that the car can take before the car will DNF. Well, there's a couple of impacts in the game with the amount of like how hard you hit something takes away a certain amount of hit points. Well, if you fucking if you fucking hit the car hard enough, you get a certain amount of hit points. And if it gets past that threshold for the amount that it needs to hit, then you literally cannot you know, hit that because it's like a certain amount. What I'm trying to say is that there's a way for this game to make your car be immortal. And, yeah, that was the state that we were in. And the only way to get out of being immortal is to repair the car. So that you can go back up to the threshold again. Oh, the fucking caution's out. I think Ryan Newman just naturally blew up. Okay, we are actually going to watch the replay for this one, because I have no idea what just happened. I just saw it happen in the mirror, and I'm not entirely sure if I believe what I just saw. Okay, so Newman's, he tapped the wall and died. Dude, I feel your pain, Ryan. That has happened to me in this game, in this playthrough. I did not kill Jeff Green. That was not me. That was something like that, probably. Alright, well, that just happened. Warren Burton's back to 10th in points. Steve Park leads. Kenny Wallace, Warren Burton. Bill Davis Racing. Steve Park leads Bill Davis Racing. Ken Schrader spent most of this race a lap down. He's fought his way back to 4th. I'm trying to end this fucking race. Thank you, God. Hey! You've blown your engine. It's over. Fucking mercy.
Boy, do we see a lot of different leaders in this.
Oh boy, did we.
Those guys led laps, but the only one that really matters is the last one. It's kind of a save
Man.
last for last type deal.
All right, well that.
Chevrolet suffered some damage in this.
Yeah, we suffered some damage. You could say that again. All right, I got a bunch of logo rivals going into Atlanta, but I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, we got our fucking prize money. And the winner of the Subway 500 at Martinsville in 2004 is Brett Bodine. He did it again. He did it again. Career win number 3. Number 2 in Martinsville. He did it again. Oh! Brett fucking Bodine has done it again. Oh my goodness gracious, look at this top 10. Oh, another grandfather clock to the grandfather of pace cars. Oh, Brett. What a legend. Oh, it's only fitting in a race that had 38 cautions for 117 laps that the pace car driver himself would get it. Anyway, we have to calculate real points, or chase points, the opposite of real points. So we'll go down to Dale Jr., who got 5 laps led, of course. So he got 42 points in this race. Okay, are we on the correct one? Yes, we are on the correct one. Okay. Dale Jr. gets 42 points added to his total. Get railed, Dale Jr. Jeff Gordon gets 46. Get railed, Jeff Gordon. Oh, this has major championship implications. Sadly, Casey died immediately at the start of the race. Kenseth is not in the chase, which is still kind of surprising. Rusty Wallace isn't either. Sterling Marlin, 88. 88 points to Marlin. And 91 to Bobby Labonte. 91 to Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. You could have had a great points day, but they had to go and die. Oh, Stewart, that's right. They both died at the same time. 99 points to Stewart. Stewart's got 99 problems, but the point lead ain't one. Yeah, Johnson's not in the chase. Harvick is in the chase. He just 105 points. He lost a ton as far as the game is concerned. Mark Martin's in the chase. He got 108 points. 108. He's still in it. Mark is still in the championship hunt. Tony Raines finished 19th. What a run. What a run for Tony Raines. Newman got 112 points. 112. Should just be Rudd. Rudd should be the only one left. Did I miss Rudd? I must have missed Rudd. So there were no chase drivers that finished in the top 10 again. I think that's like the 3rd time in this fucking playthrough. In this season. There he is. There's Ricky. Ricky! He got 64. Damn. Bad day for championship drivers. Okay. So now we have to fucking rearrange this shit. Sort. Custom sort. Values. Sort by column C. Values largest to smallest. Stewart is the points leader. Look at that. Okay, we gotta fix this and that. And then we gotta fix this, which is 81. Boom. And then we gotta drag that down. Okay. Oh. And now here are the actual point standings. Stewart leads by 55 over Harvick. Mark Dale Jr.'s down to 5th. He's almost a full race back now. Mark Martin is 3rd in points. Kurt Busch flatline. Gordon's down to 7th. Ha. Get railed. But yeah. Anyway. That is that right there. Good shit. Good race. Good race. And rip everyone in the Hendrick plane, yes. That also happens in this timeline. Just to clarify. Okay, I'm gonna save actually. Look at all this money, dude. $1.71 million. And we're finally gonna repair our equipment. It has been a long time, but the next race, we will finally have an actual effort. Actual effort is about to be taking place here. Because we're gonna not enable autosave. Let's actually just glance in here and see what the point situation is. Yeah, Harvick 89 back, Stewart 98 back. There's still a chance that in real points these guys can catch up, but I'm not exactly gonna hold my breath. And then let's actually take a look at the driver respect meter. Oh no. Oh no. This was a lot better before this race happened. Nah, it's fine. Those will go away fast. Still no rookies, and fucking Dale Jr.'s gotten 5 straight fucking poles, so much for that. Alright. Anyway, so this is obsolete. 55,000. Bye. Okay, this has 5 races left. This needs to be repaired for 2 races, so 163K on that. Yeah, whatever. This needs to be repaired, or it could be overhauled. No, we're gonna sell this once we build a new one of these, which we will do after this is done in 3 races. So we'll just repair this, or we could overhaul it. How much would it be to overhaul it? $259. Fuck it. We are rolling in money at this point. Okay. Yeah. We could maybe make a new chassis again. That'd be a 7269. I'm pretty happy with the 6762 because we already got a 7269. We're waiting on this for 5 races, a 7070. Be still my heart. This one is a 6767. We could probably overhaul this next time around. That would be well, I can't find out how much that would cost. Okay. All that being said, going to this race weekend, we have a 7269. Which should I take? I'm going to want the better car for Daytona, so we'll drive this one this time. And then a 6464 and a 6966 gives us a car rating of 71. Oh! Also, this race is going to take 3.5 hours, and it's going to be 10:30 by the time I'm done. So I'm going to have to learn how to be quiet. Otherwise, the fucking people living underneath me will call the fucking police on me. So, yeah. Stewart on the pole, not Dale Jr. It's a miracle. 24 PSI down there. -1 rounds of wedge. Yeah, that works. Actually, hold on. What's the gear ratio? It's custom. 45 and 1. 45 and 1. So that's preset 6. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Practice or not practice. Qualify. I think I already had a car rating of 69. I think I already did. Ooh, look at it turn, dude. Oh, it's so fast. And it turns. Oh, it's a good car. Or watch me qualify fucking 39. Okay, you need to drive like pretty much all the way into this corner and not even use the brakes. Atlanta, you should never use the brakes. If you have a good car, you should not have to use the brakes. Okay, that is 36th on the first lap, so we got good reference material here. Oh, here we go. Oh, it turns. Oh, it turns. Oh, that was a good turn one. It wasn't the perfect turn one, but it was a solid turn one. We just need to be smart into this corner. Drive in all the way. I did not get out of the gas enough, but it's fine. We should have a really good qualifying lap right here. Here we come to the line.
We'll start in the top 10.
Top 10.
Finish there, too.
9th. Hey. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Very good stuff. Yeah, I'm going to tell that story, like, in a month. But not yet. The Royal Rumble is next Saturday. Fuck. Don't let me forget that. I want to watch, because, like, the Royal Rumble is, like, one of the only good, like, guaranteed to be good pay-per-views. Let's do a 25 PSI. I'm pretty happy with that. MRN, please, talk to the viewers while I go to the bathroom.
Atlanta Motor Speedway in Hampton, Georgia for today's running of the Georgia 500. I think we're in for some incredible racing, judging by this track's history.
NASCAR doesn't use restrictor plates for this track, which is why it's actually one of the fastest tracks in Winston Cup Series. We may see some speeds hit 200 miles an hour just before they dive into the corners.
The Payday Chevrolet needs a good showing to break the string of bad finishes he's had at the speedways this year.
And a good finish would go a long way in boosting that team's morale. I guarantee it would make it a whole lot easier to come to these tracks.
Jeff Gordon has had an amazing string of qualifying runs this year.
Starting up front is a big advantage, as you don't have to use the car up to get to the front of the pack. That means when it comes to money time, you still have something left.
Imagine if Road won this championship.
The Cheerios Dodge really needs a good finish in this race.
Dodge!
He's got a long way to go on the points list.
Yeah, those guys have
he
been
has a long
working
way to
so
go on
hard
the
this
points
year.
list, isn't
It's a
it?
shame it really doesn't show in the points. Just seems they can't keep that car out of trouble on race day. Maybe their luck will change today.
Oh, this fucking anthem. Oh, my ears. Someone trying to be Jimi Hendrix out there. Ow. Anyway, who's winning the Royal Rumble match? Everyone's saying that Cody Rhodes is returning. And I mean, it would be hilarious if he returned and, like, lost the Royal Rumble. He made it to, like, the final two, and they gave it to, like, fucking Batista again. Imagine if they did that. Batista again. Cody Rhodes comes in at number 29, but then Batista's number 30. That would be the fucking worst. Oh, that's a lot of mucus. That's mucus. Oh, there must be some kind of way out of here. Damn, I really got out-qualified by Bill Elliott and Johnny Benson. Mark Henry. I love Mark Henry. He is a fucking Chad. Oh, God, dude. I'm sorry that I sound like the way I do, but, like, I mean, what can I do? What can I do about it? So we're starting 9th at Atlanta. That's pretty good. I don't think we're going to have race-winning speed. We might have top 10 speed. Car rating of 71 is really fucking good. But I think we're still just a couple of upgrades away from being like a championship caliber team. We might finish top 10 in points next season, but I think it's season 4 is really where we're going to be having a championship potential. That really wasn't a Bob Dylan reference. It was supposed to be a Jimi Hendrix reference because he did a cover of that. All Around the Watchtower. That was like the first Jimi Hendrix song I ever heard, and like I could never find the version that I heard originally again because it was like really, it was like a live version, and it was like really fucking good. It was like the actual studio version was like really weak. Anyway. Yeah, everyone that I know is sick right now, or was sick. Like, everyone sounds like me. Like, everyone at the hotel sounds like me. Can you imagine if Michael Cole won? The coal miners. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Imagine if NASCAR used letters instead of numbers. I'm really feeling good about Dale Jr. in the number D car. He had a really good run-in. He had a really big run-in last week with Tony Stewart in the number T, or the letter T. The letter T, the number 20, you know. They just called the cars the number 20. The number 6. What if it was just the letter R? Be some fucking, like Sesame Street. Today's NASCAR presentation has been brought to you by the letters L and the, yeah. The letters L and just L. Just L. Oh my goodness gracious, it's Atlanta. It's a 500-mile race. Oh my. 325 laps lie ahead. Alright, green flag is in the air. Good stuff. And it's actually in the air this time. Boy howdy. Oh, I start alongside a bunch of fucking logo rivals that will run into me if they get alongside me. Excellent. Alright, we've lost 5 spots in the first quarter. Average NASCAR Thunder 2004 start. Keep in mind, Stewart is trying to track down Dale Jr. in the real points, but in the chase, he has like 66 over Harvick. And Mark Martin's up there like 80 back. Okay. Ooh, it doesn't turn. It doesn't turn! What happened to the turning? Oh, what the fuck, Newman? No, we're not doing that. We are absolutely not fucking doing that. No. Nope. 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 We're not doing that. We are not doing that. You can go and fucking suck a dick, bitch. We are not doing that. Nope. Nope. Not happening. Not happening, you fucking cunt bitch game. Nope. 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 We are not doing that. Reigns. Now I have to fucking do the fucking upgrades again. So that's just fucking lovely. Okay, fuck this chassis. Repair this engine. Yeah, just repair. 163K, who cares? Bodies, this. 6560. 2 races, thank you. Next. Okay, go here. Do this part, and then this part, and then not fuck off. No one cares, that part. You shouldn't even let me select it if I can't select it. You should like gray it out or something, or like make the cursor not allowed to do this. Shitty game made by shitty people 20 years ago who have no idea how actually fucking... No! Now cunt fuck Dale Jr. is on the fucking pole. And there's nothing I can do about it because my car isn't fast enough to do anything. So that's just another fucking pole for Dale Jr. Fuck this game. Sincerely, fuck this game. This game sucks dick. I'm not surprised in the fucking slightest at all about the fact that that has happened. That what has happened on this fucking day. And it's pulling up the track, so we got no speed coming to the line. So that's just fucking fantastic news. Okay, we're driving it all the way into this turn and getting out of the gas. And pulling up the track and all that good shit. There we go. Blah, blah, fucking blah. And we're driving all the way into this corner. Getting down to the bottom. not pulling up the track. Yeah, we were pretty slow. We got down to 169, but, you know, it's fine. Whoa, qualifying. 13th. We qualified worst on this attempt than the last attempt. And cunt fuck Dale Jr. gets another pole. I hate this game. Okay. 325 laps. Go. Drive the fucking car. Yeah, and we're already getting taken 3 wide, so that's cool. And necessary. Cool and necessary would be the words I would use to describe these events that are transpiring. And I still lost 5 spots in the first quarter. That's just really cool. And Greg Biffle is faster than me. That's concerning. But no, now we're going fast. Okay, so you see, this is why Atlanta is not the hardest. Well, shit, dude. Is it the hardest? Charlotte is pretty hard. Charlotte is pretty fucking hard. I mean, Texas is the easiest quad oval track, yes. But at Atlanta, these guys take the second lane up the track. Like, they leave you 2 lanes underneath. Like, they don't get to the bottom of the track most of the time. Like, usually they're where McMurray's at. Only when they're passing each other do they come down the track like this. So, you have tons of room. They give you tons of room. I can't wait for Texas next season. I still think we're going to go into Phoenix. This is the next race after Atlanta. I still think we're going to go in there and win. Which is, like, really cool. But at the same time, kind of unrealistic. I don't know if we'll get the pole for that race, like I said. But, like, look at this. Like, we're just holding our own alongside McMurray here. If there's a caution, like on lap 10, we could probably get some laps left with hitting. But then again, I have a shit ton of rivals, so maybe going through the field won't be a great decision. And these guys going up the track kind of makes it difficult to draft with them through the field. Like, look at this. He's just committed to the outside. There is no moving this man. But, like, out off the corner, I can't draft with him. Rudd's still in the championship hunt. Or is he? Yeah, he is. No, he started all the way down at the bottom. It's only the chase that's kept him in. Ward Burton almost made the chase, but he's back up to 10th in points, I think. Like, this is... We got no pace. We kind of have no pace. I'm kind of still losing spots, which is uncool, is a word I would use. A word, a kind word, an advertiser-friendly word I would use. At least Ricky likes me. So I got a nice mixed bag of friends and rivals throughout this field, thanks to Martinsville. Like the 1-2 punch of Talladega and Martinsville. Be able to get all the friends in the known universe of Talladega and then go into Martinsville and lose every single one of them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we don't have any pace. I would be surprised if I finish top 30. This car is shit. Thankfully, Mark decided to not fucking end my life because I fucking dared to drive alongside him for a period of 2 seconds. God, look at this shit not turn. Holy fuck, dude. This thing is terrible. Oh my god, this car is shit. That's great. 71 car rating, and it's good enough for not even fucking 20th. I still think we're gonna. I still think we're gonna win Phoenix. I do. Shut the fuck up. Cool. Remember when I was a 90 ally with Ward Burton? Y'all remember that? Oh, shut up. Alright, just let cunt fuck ass Newman go by, because he's probably a fucking 60 at most. Yeah. If he'd been a 58 instead of a 60, he would have done nothing. nothing to me. But no, because he was a 60 and not a 50 fucking 8, he decided, oh, I'm just gonna fucking murder Tony Raines for no reason. So, yeah, this car is shit. What's up, chat? I have no pace. AMA. Now just Kurt will hit me. Kurt's also a logo rival that will hit me. Great. That's just fucking spectacular news. That's what I need, is to worry about that shit. Can't come up with a video title. I got a pretty good one next week. Or maybe not even next week. I think it's the next video. It's Thrillville. No, tomorrow is Gran Turismo, and then it's Thrillville. Oh my god, this car is slow. We're so shit. We are so shit. Car rating is 71 and it can't do anything. Well, I mean, we have the worst possible engine that we could have had, because the other engine was the one that was the 67. This is the 64. And this is a pretty equipment track. But you'd think Texas would be too, but no, the AI is just not good there. Yeah. Uh-oh. The Madden series is legit. Thank you, I agree. There's 2 more videos of the nutsacks. But that's not where Madden will come to an end. I have 2 ideas for Madden. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun playing Madden, recording it, editing it. Just the videos in general have been really, the quality increases visible. He's at 72. Fuck. Maybe I'll get second win like in New Hampshire, Richmond. That's hopeful. Maybe I will. Travis Knoll, you may be onto something. Steam King knows. Steam King's looked at the script. I don't want to spoil it because like the entire Super Bowl video for the Nutsacks kind of builds it up, but you know. And then Vegas fucked up and didn't finish like rendering the outro, so I had to upload the fucking video already. And it stops immediately as the outro starts. Yes, the multiple choice about the 2 blockers. Yeah, that was I didn't know if I put too much effort into that joke. I thought maybe people would be like tired of it by the time we got to the actual question, or like the pineapple rag part. That was a Family Guy joke reference, by the way. They did that in Family Guy for, or was it not Family Guy? Was that a Futurama joke? It might have been a Futurama joke. Oh no, dude. I'm tired. What is my rotation of videos? Currently, it's Gran Turismo, Madden, Sonic Frontiers, and Thrillville, but there's a bunch of stuff I want to start recording, but I haven't started recording it yet because 10th anniversary of the channel is coming, and we're just going to have that be a fresh start, kind of, ish. Not much is going to change, but like there'll just be, you know, new series. And I might consider editing future playthroughs in the Madden style, where it's just action and no filler. I told no stories in like Madden, the Madden playthrough. But like, this is long form streams like this is good for stories. You dropped your vanilla Coca-Cola and busted a can. Okay, I have a fucking, speaking of stories. Speaking of stories, good fucking lord. Okay, I don't know what happened, but I went in my car today, and like, I'm just pulling out, and like, my arm is like sticking to the center console, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? So I lift up my arm, and like, the entire center console is just covered in some sort of sticky substance. It looks like, the best thing I can describe it as is like fruit juice. Like high fructose corn syrup fruit juice. Full of sugar and shit. When it dries, it gets so just, the stickiest, it's just like an adhesive substance. Heavier than duct tape, I swear. And it's just covered on the center console. It's covered on my fucking coat sleeve. And there's like some shit on my fucking, the passenger seat of the car. I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is this? What is this? How did this happen? What is the substance? Where did it come from? How long has it been there? I would have noticed if it was there last night because I went to my fucking parents' house and I got a bunch of drinks from there. I came back, I pulled the car in the garage, and my arm sits in the exact same spot in the center console every single time I drive. I would have noticed if it was sticky. I lock the car even when it's in the garage, so nothing could have gotten in during that period of time. I have no idea what it is. But I need to remember to fucking clean it. What happened in GTA SA? It was one of the first playthroughs I ever did, so it was terrible. Also, the radio was not turned off, so there was a bunch of copyrighted music in it. And for some reason, the fucking Grove Street clips, like the drive-through opening cutscene and like the Rider mission opening cutscene, is copyrighted. It's copyrighted. There was a fucking content ID for the video of the fucking mission. So I took the whole thing down because of the copyrighted bullshit. Family Guy turns 24 on the 31st. I'm older than Family Guy? Damn. That's insane, man. I wonder if Family Guy will ever end, or if it will just go on infinitely like The Simpsons and SpongeBob. Who's winning the Super Bowl? I fucking had it written that it was going to be the Bills versus the Buccaneers, but the Buccaneers got absolutely shit on, so it's probably going to be the Bills versus probably, I don't know, San Francisco. I don't fucking care, dude. Whatever happens, happens.
The 5 car is coming left.
Terry Labonte is objectively the best driver to ever drive the 5 car because he won Darlington in it. And we all know that the only good drivers of the 5 car win at Darlington. This is just facts. Straight up. Okay, just go by, bitch.
Jumping back. What's wrong? Okay, we're clear.
I'd die laughing if the Giants made it to the Super Bowl again after being absolute dog ass for like the second half of their season, but then they go in and destroy the Vikings, and we all know the Vikings have never been for shit at any point in the history of the NFL. Like, I knew they wouldn't make it anywhere. I mean, I thought they'd beat the Giants, but they didn't even do that. I'm just not surprised they didn't beat the Giants. But like, yeah, Giants winning would be funny, or like not even winning, just going to the Super Bowl. That alone would be funny. But I like to become a WWE wrestler. I did when I was like 13. I had a whole bunch of, I had everything planned out, man. My music was going to be The Regulator by Clutch. Terry Labonte is a 2 Cup Series champion. Yeah, but he like won his first championship for, what was it? Harry Rainier? Was it? Or was it Billy Hagan? I don't fucking know. Uh-oh. The stream just disappeared on my phone. Anyone else having that issue? I'm gonna... The stream has disappeared from my phone. Am I the only one? The chat is not reacting and saying, like, why is there a black screen? I must be the only one seeing this. There's another reason why this iPhone is a piece of shit. Owie. Everyone says that it's still good. Damn, it's Manny. Manny and Forenzi, right? Is that how you pronounce that? I ain't seen you in a long time. You're live from your Samsung. See, exactly. Exactly. The Samsung phone is still functioning, but is the iPhone? No, it ain't. Yeah. Simpsons Hit and Run. I remember the first time I played that game. I was like, damn! It's like GTA, but with the Simpsons. And it's like rated T, so my mom will let me play it. I rented that game for like 2 days. I had to fucking go hard to finish it. That's a fucking $1.99, thank you. Favorite George Strait song? I don't have a lot. I guess Thunder Rolls is the only song that I know is by George Strait. So I guess it's that. People still go into work sick after everything we've learned. Yeah, I'm one of them. She literally kicked me out of the hotel like, no, you can't be here. And I'm like, why? And it's like, because you have fucking giant white sores on your throat and you can barely stand up. You are clearly fatigued. You clearly have barely slept at all these past couple of days. You can barely talk. You're just like, you're struggling to fucking, you look like shit.
Wow!
Like, no,
That's
leave.
Cool.
Fav George Strait song.
When was the last time I got gas? That would be, it was about a week and a half ago. I, went to the usual spot. Damn, it's getting hot in this apartment. Garth from Wayne's World. I still have not watched Wayne's World in full. There are so many references to it in pop culture, and yet I have not actually seen it.
is trying a lot.
Woo! Oh my goodness, dude. It's only lap 36 of 325, and I'm like already falling asleep. Please drive the car. Wayne's World was free on YouTube Movies at one point. Damn. Why don't I purchase Motorsport games and make a better game? Because I'm not a programmer. I stopped doing that college, that degree, because there was too much math.
That's cool.
What would I
would you
do
do
if
if
the
Tyler
Ginger
Reddick
won
won
a
a cup
championship?
title?
I would disregard it like I have every other championship since 2014 at least. You have to understand this, JC. I'm the only one that can fix motorsport games. I'm the only one that can fix NASCAR. I'm the only one that can fix everything. I don't know anything about, like, mascara, but I'm the one that needs to fix that industry too.
Easy, buddy. That left front tire's seen some action.
I was happy in 2017 when Truex won. Yeah, but I was not happy about the fact that he had to, like he had even the potential of losing it in 2017 when he was 2 full races and points ahead of everyone else. And he goes into the final race and could still lose the championship. That's not cool. Fix my awful car. I'm trying. Yeah, JC. You should purchase Motorsport Games with all your money. Can I fix Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut's a bit... Well, you know what? Pizza Hut's food is still really fucking good. It's just, if you want to fix Pizza Hut, you have to fix, like, American culture. Like, until you can have a sit-down buffet-style Pizza Hut again, you know society is too far gone. Like, we can't save it. I say this as if there isn't a pizza buffet in this town that I live in, that I go to every single time I go to a pizza place. You have Pizza Hut right now, legend. Dude, I need to fucking go back to my computer for a second because my mom sent me a picture of a bunch of Pizza Hut. Like, it was like good stuff. It wasn't like fucking mushrooms or shit like that. Someone sent like $50 worth of Pizza Hut to my mom's house last night, and she sent me a picture of it. And I'm sitting there like, bruh, why can't that happen to me? But like, they called, like my mom called Pizza Hut like, why the fuck did you, why? Why did you bring this to us? It's like, oh, you could either throw it away or have it. It's like, oh, okay. Pizza Hut did sponsor a car. Pizza Hut sponsored Brian Vickers in a race in the Busch Series in 2005, I think. There was also a Pizza Hut truck, I'm pretty sure. Wally Dolan back in 2000, according to the chat. Pizza Hut sponsored Terry Labonte at one point. They were a Hendrick sponsor, I guess. I like jalapenos, but I really don't like them on anything. I had the... What did I have that had jalapenos on it? Was that the Arby's, like, Diablo burger? Just like the jalapeno, the flavor by itself I'm pretty happy with. But the same thing with pickles. I really like pickles, but not on burgers. Please don't hit the wall. All in all, you're just another car in the wall. I should get sponsored by Pizza Hut. I tried getting sponsored by Little Caesars back in the day. Back when I was like actually kind of big. Like at the peak of my popularity, I like fucking DM Little Caesars like, yo, all I want is $50 to match a gift card for the predictions championship. But they were like, fuck off, and I was like, okay. I've tried wheeling and dealing with Little Caesars on like 5 separate occasions, and they have always just told me to fuck off. When am I going to do the Pizza Ranch live stream? I could have done it at some point. Maybe someday. Boy fucking A howdy, Chase Montgomery is sure closing in on me. When will I do my first pit stop? Pretty soon, it looks like. Actually, my tires are in really good condition, so I'm going to consider taking out a PSI. That might even help me on the speed home front. Wouldn't that be fun? But we'll wait for everyone else to start pitting. If I can wait for everyone else, $2 from Lyle Bailey. Thoughts on McDonald's pizza / hot dogs from the 90s? My dude, I was not alive for most of the 90s. And when I was alive in the 90s, I didn't have teeth for the first 2 years. Or whatever. I didn't eat solid food for the first 2 years.
Wow! That's cool!
Thoughts on McDonald's pizzas
We are
/ hot dogs
still
from the
at the
90s?
track and we are still slow. Burger King should make tacos again. Did they do that when I was alive? They're called Burger King for a reason. Shush. People are allowed to branch out from their area of expertise. Am I gonna go to Burger King and order a taco? Probably not. Probably not, but I like the fact that the option is there. Variety is the spice of life. You know what else is the spice of life? Salmonella, because you're a place that doesn't prepare chicken a lot, but you have a chicken item on the menu and you have no idea what you're doing. Terry Labonte. Why won't you love me? Terry. We could probably pit every 50 laps, because that would be pretty good. Yeah, fuel tank almost empty. Guess I'm pitting. Guess I'll pit. Guess I'll kill myself. Terror. Yeah, we did get second win. It's the last 5 laps of the run, though, so it's not really much of a win. It's like a fucking... It's like, you know, you're like blowing air through your nose. That's the second win for this race. I'll go another lap, fuck it. Pin on lap 52. You graduated high school when I was 2 years old? Nice. I remember when I was like 4, I went to my cousin's graduation. It was the most boring thing ever. We had to sit on the shitty ass... We were like on the front row, dude. On the shitty ass bleachers and shit. And it was like miserable. I was so fucking bored. Hey, it's a 5 from Yoshi. It's fucking fast food money. Yo, let's turn it into fast food money. Let's turn down the PSI.
Here's some fast food money.
Oh, is Tail still wearing a diaper? No, he hasn't for a while. Probably should be. Fucking bedwetting ass. You are the oldest person in here, probably. Unless one of these motherfuckers is like 80. Wrong. Hotman Gaming, you are very close. You are very close. If my birthday was actually on like the 5th of a month, that would be amazing. That would be like unironically hilarious. Alright, well I'm about to go a lap down. Or I am a lap down in any case. Okay, we can LePage the field. Good shit. Their tacos taste like Frito pie. You know what? Yesterday I got the Doritos Locos taco for like the first time in a long time, and like, dude, the last time I had it I think was one of the free ones during the World Series, but that was like 2018, and it was like shit. But the one that I had yesterday, the 2 that I had yesterday, actually, yeah, some good shit. Oh. Yo, this dude's 36. Like the System of a Down song. Damn, dude. You are actually a decade older than me. Hot damn. Oh yeah, watch it be the Bengals versus the Bills in the Super Bowl. I hope that the Bengals get annihilated in whatever game. They're not facing the 49ers or the Cowboys. I don't know who they're facing. Giants, that's right. That's why I want that. Oh, he's 40. Man's over the hill. And I think he's won. I don't think anyone older than 40 would watch me. Unless, of course, like, my dad decided to tune in for a fucking episode. My grandpa's watched my videos before, and he's like over 70.
The 32 car is looking high.
Giants could pull off another Super Bowl upset. It would be insane if that happened. Do 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 do. I'm still slow. I've actually lost like 5 spots. Well, I mean the pit cycle hasn't completed yet, so yeah.
Number 32 is outside. The 32 car is still there.
Do they still have the cool ranch taco?
Okay. Clear.
Probably not. Dude, there was this chicken taco that they had at Taco Bell for like a month. And it was like really good. Like the chicken was like restaurant quality. Amphibia, do you wear the good night pull-ups? What are we talking about in the chat? Guys, please. Save it for the bedroom.
Hold your line. He's still there.
Hold your line, he's still there.
Okay, we're clear.
Yeah, Taco Mel. What's that? Melbourne taco? Mellow yellow taco? I don't want to update the title. I don't want to break the immersion by pausing. By the way, this is Martinsville. What do you mean? Martinsville has always been a 1.5 mile track. Turn the car.
He's gonna make things tough on you.
Oh, cool. The logo rival's behind me. Drive, please.
Number 30 is outside.
Dude, there was this fucking channel called, like, Black Knight Diaper Boy that's commented on a bunch of videos on this channel for a while there. And, like, the channel was like this 3D Blender
Keep him behind you if you can.
My Little Pony character. And it's like, bruh. No, I'm not interested in the Chicago street course. The only thing I'm interested in is if everyone's gonna survive that weekend. And I mean unironically survive. Like, Chicago's not a very good place. It's not a very safe place to hold a race. There's a reason why there was a racetrack, like, in a suburb of Chicago instead of the city of Chicago. Perfectly good racetrack just sitting there, rotting. And I picked this fucking car and took out PSI, and it's slower. What is happening? Carl Singleton with a 499. You think it would be good for NASCAR if Martinsville became 1.5 miles? Watch it happen. Watch it happen when they reconfigure California into the weird short track thing. They're like, okay, well, we got a paperclip shaped racetrack. We don't need Martinsville anymore.
Wow, that's cool.
I think it would be good for
Yeah, that'd be
NASCAR if
something about the
Martinsville
railroad
actually
track, though,
became
wouldn't
1.5
it?
miles.
Because there's a railroad track that goes right next to it.
24 car is outside.
Isn't like a straightaway at Talladega like wider than the entirety of Martinsville? I'm pretty sure that the front stretch of Atlanta today is wider than the entirety of Martinsville. Why are we so slow? I hate this game. Cowboys and the Bills. See, I don't even really want the Bills to win the Super Bowl because I feel like that would just be... People would just think that it was because of what happened. And it's like, it kind of feels like that. Because it kind of feels like they did not... the Patriots did not try on that fucking kick return touchdown. That first one. It really doesn't feel like they really put much effort on that. They were like, fuck it. But yeah. We still don't know where Malaysia Airlines Flight 370 is. True. You know, the Dolphins actually put up a really good fight against them. That was a really good game for a while. Like, I was surprised. Like, I was not expecting the Dolphins to do that, because they're, like, on their third quarterback. But, hey, San Francisco's on their third quarterback, too. It's like, fuck. Fiat Chrysler wins Royal Rumble. Then faces Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. See, Vince McMahon left the writing, or like WWE entirely for like 6 months. And then the second he comes back, Saudi Arabia announces they want to buy WWE. And it's like, Vince came back for like the ultimate heel turn. Like, he just could not have like Stone Cold's and Bret Hart's double turn be like the biggest heel turn in the history of the WWE or professional wrestling as a whole. He just had to come back and ruin it for everyone. And with the ultimate heel move and sell the fucking company to Saudi Arabia. Doobie doobie doo. We are still playing this game. Chase Montgomery is still faster than me. We probably won't even finish 30th. Thoughts on Crowder versus Daily Wire. That's the most insane story that I've seen in like a long time. Not because it's like a strange story, but like because everyone on my fucking Twitter has a take on it. And like a bunch of people who are usually like in agreement 100% are like sparring over it, and it's like, it's just surreal. It's surreal to watch. My opinion is neither side did anything wrong. Steven Crowder is being a little bit of a hyperbolic ass to be like, oh, they can't offer me that, and be like, that's barely anything, and it's like $50 million deal, and it's like, oh yeah, it's barely anything. But like, you know, him, like the Daily Wire offering him that is like valid, and him turning it down is valid. But then then both sides just made it into a pile of bullshit. It's like, I don't care, dude. I don't care. I have a job. I have way too many important things to be doing in my life than to care about this.
Still there. Number 2 is still there. Be patient.
Crowder shouldn't have put them on blast for running a business. I agree with that. Oh, look, it's Newman. Correct. Yeah. But that's the internet. That is the internet in 2023. If you're not being hyperbolic about absolutely everything, you are losing views. That's a lot of the reason why, like, the most successful videos on this channel were the stupid comments videos, where I absolutely blow every single stupid grammar mistake out of proportion. But it's, you know, it's what gets views. I understand it. You can't hate the player, hate the game. Can't play the hair, hate the name. Drew and Amphibia fan are talking about diapers. Good for them. Good. We need more discussions about this. More open discussions about the quality of the diaper market. Team Penske right in front of me, yeah. But like Newman's a full lap ahead. I think they're both a full lap ahead of me, actually. Can't talk shit about Rusty Wallace. He'll come down and smack my ass. Yeah, this is a fake dislike button works, man. That did piss me off, though. How that was literally every comment. That was a good series. Morgan Freeman needs to read some more fetish sex stories. He hasn't been around lately. Kinda just, he doesn't call me anymore, rat bastard. We never talk. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to. No. The pull-ups and diapers are completely different, okay? They serve a completely different purpose. Let's set the record straight. There is a big difference. Like, one's for babies, one's for big kids. Come on! Come on! Morgan called me out on a live stream, but didn't he come back? He read the fucking Kenny Wallace story. I don't even know my own lore anymore. I don't even know my own lore. The channel lore is completely lost. Oh, God help me. God love her. I wish I could talk about the shit that goes on at the hotel. The past couple of days have been a joke. First of all, I'm no longer allowed to have overtime. So I could have worked yet today. Didn't get to. Is Decker streaming? Good question. Am I beating Decker? 44 people here tuned in to talk about the difference between pull-ups and nipers. Can't stand this shit. But like, I went in at 7 o'clock. 7 a.m. yesterday. I woke up at 5:30. And like, I didn't know I was going to be able to, I actually showered and shit, and I was ready at 6. I didn't want to go until 7. Didn't want to go until 7. So you know what I did? I fucking shaved. I shave. I usually shave only if I like have like a half a day in order to set aside to be able to do that. But no, I managed to shave in like 20 minutes. Incredible. And yes, I am the superior eater.
Fuel tank ought to be about half empty.
Fuel tank's at half. Car doesn't turn. But that's every race. Oh my god, dude. 79 laps in. And we finally have some visible rear damage. Unbelievable. Rest of the car is clean and green though. Screw shaving. I agree. It sucks. But I still have to do it. Otherwise, I look like a fucking caveman. I ain't looking like I did in 2017 again. I look back at those fucking videos and I got that like Daniel Bryan length hair and that ridiculous fucking pubic hair beard. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. I literally want to go back in time to like physically rip it out with my hands. Like I was just growing it out just to see how it would look. How long it would get. And god damn, it got long. God damn if it got long. Will I grow my hair out without cutting it? I don't know, man. Oh, there's Kurt Busch. Oh, there's Kurt Busch. Okay, according to the chat, he's a 72. Oh, we got a 5.
KG is the superior ego. Very submissive and breathable.
Help. British guy, please don't say it. British guy. Okay, go past me, Kurt. There we go. What is he at? Oh shit, chat was right. Chat was fucking right. He's a 72. Ooh, that's a danger right there. No, I was not hot. Stop. Your opinion on my sexiness is invalid with that statement. I don't care, JC. When's the gas station vinyl release coming? Do you have any idea how expensive vinyl is? I'm already selling these CDs at a loss for $10. Well, not really a loss when I'm just breaking even, but like I really don't care about the profit for the CDs. I just want them to exist. But do you have any idea how expensive that is? Gas station on cassette. Now, cassette is a completely different story. If I could find someone to press a fucking tape of gas station, I would drop dead immediately. That sounds amazing. Just for the nostalgia, the Corolla nostalgia. It would be cool. I agree it would be cool, but like no one's gonna buy it. Or like 5 people will buy it. And then I'll have 40 copies of Gas Station on vinyl, and I'll be able to do nothing with them. And they'll hold like no value until I'm dead. And even then, it'll be like an extra $2. You don't like Buzzcut KG? I look like a wife beater. Okay, fair enough. I see exactly where you're coming from there. How about the apparel? I should add a gas station shirt to the KG store. I was gonna try and make some new phone cases for the KG store, because the ones that are on there are literally just the fucking logo. But like, I have no patience or time. I could make some great graphic designs. I could take like 5 hours out of the day and go hard on graphic design again. I have the tools and the talent. It's just I don't have the time. I have 2 of the 3 T's necessary to create good things.
Right rear's getting more.
The Buick Regal that looked like a Toyota Corolla.
Number 18, top 5.
Oh, the Tails and Kenny show needs to come back.
The 18
Just,
car is still there.
even if it's a one-off. The fucking reunion. The Tails and Kenny reunion.
He's still there.
Special. New commercial parody when? I don't know. A shirt with a 360p Kanechi Udesi face. Yes.
Okay, we're clear.
KG shirt should have KG screaming on the front and Tails in the back. I should get like an actual like artist rendition of me yelling. That would be a fun shirt. Like a anime, or not anime, but like a Western animation version. That'd be fun. That'd be a cool shirt. Where did I finish at Martinsville? 19th. No one that died after me or before me managed to pass me before the race was over. We finished 19th, which is where I was running when the car exploded. Two months from now, it'll be the 5-year anniversary of Ty Dillon calling out Kamikaze. Wow. Wait, who would I not watch?
Front tire seat smash.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Looking at the chat to see who's getting shit talked to, and it's people that are completely worth getting shit talked to.
5 is going low.
When it's gone. Come on, car. We're better than Chase Montgomery. I don't know if we're better than Joe Nemechek, but we gotta be better than Chase Montgomery. We have to be. We're really just running 27th in this race.
Clear on both sides.
This time, what we believe is true. What we believe. See, I'm still lingering sick, so I can't sing. And it's killing me. Like, it's a good thing I finished the album when I did. Because I can't sing. Yeah, you're right. Logano is no longer my most hated driver in the Cup Series. That's true. That's fucking amazing to think. And he still drove like his own usual dumb fuck ass self in 2022. Like, it's not because I hate him less. No, it's because I hate someone else more. It's not even like Jimmy Johnson. I stopped hating Jimmy Johnson nearly as much as I did when I was like in 2009. God, I could have actually like cut him
Going inside.
when I was 12.
Still beside you. Make it easy.
But by the time 2015 hit, like, I didn't even hate him as much.
All clear, buddy.
I still hate Logano pretty much just about as much as I did in 2018. It's just someone that is worse. He's fucking in the Cup Series now. Do I hate Reddick more than Logano?
Keep racing him clean.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, dude. That's hard.
Got one eye.
That's hard because I don't think I hate Elliott more than I hate Logano, but I would much rather Elliott win a race than fucking Reddick.
Still beside
Damn
you.
it, dude.
Let's get a new left rear tire.
Hold your line. You're still there. Careful.
You don't think it's plausible for me to have Logano in my bottom 5?
Still beside you.
Look, it's fucking all talk, no talent is the most hated driver in the history of NASCAR. I think I hate him more than I hated Johnson in the peak of his fucking career. Just because he fucking deserves to be hated. He's a fucking disgusting human being. Subhuman shit. Like, Jimmy Johnson's at least a fucking respectable person. Like, I can hate him as a driver as much as I want, but I can't hate him as a person. All talk, no talent, on the other hand, is a reprehensible piece of shit. So, you know. But then, there's fucking Ben Rhodes, who has no talent. None. Zero. He is all equipment. And he's all the fucking chase. Fucking shitbag ass. He should have fucking been fired after his first season. But they fire Rico Abreu instead. Who didn't do much better, but he did better. Do I even hate Riley Hurts? He sucks. But like, do I hate him? He's just so... he just exists. He just should not be in the sport, dude. But like, do I hate him? Kinda. I kinda do hate him. Do I hate him more than Logano? I don't think so. But then you got actual, literal, inbred morons like Joe fucking Graff, who should have never ever been allowed to even set fucking foot in a race car as long as his fucking bitch ass has been alive. Robbie Gordon's a field nuke, by the way, again, just like Texas. Corbin in the 9, please. Corbin just back in the fucking sport so I can have a reason to care. How can you hate Matt DiBenedetto? He is a shitlord. He's a fucking shitlord. He was being intentionally provocative during his time in the 21. Like, I can't. He's such a cheeky bitch. Matt Tiff, man, he was just bad. He was just a bad driver. Because you see, the thing is that I think Matt Tifft and Michael Annett had the exact same level of talent. I really do. Just like completely irrelevant almost every race. Sometimes when he gets to the lead, he's like there for 2 laps under green at most. And randomly good at road courses occasionally for some fucking reason. They were basically the same driver. I don't dislike Bubba Wallace. I never have. I do think that he's gotten opportunities that other drivers can't get for the same, not for the same reason as like rich bitch kids. But I still think it's not nearly as valid as actually working for it. Like, I've said this multiple times. Eric Jones going to the 43 and Bubba Wallace going to the 23 is a travesty. Like, that should not have happened. In a just NASCAR world, that would not have happened. But we do not live in a just NASCAR world. See, Danica was just garbage. And she also didn't try. Danica was the epitome of entitled rich kid driver. Because I guarantee you, she put absolutely no effort in the simulator. She put forth absolutely no effort in the shop. The only time that she was at the racetrack was when she was supposed to climb into the car and do practice qualifying a race. She would never go to the shop, I guarantee it. I think I'm going to take out another round of PSI, by the way. And Eric still outperformed Bubba. He did. He fucking did. Where do you keep your pull-ups when you need a change? I keep mine in the closet. To you, Kyle Larson is like Ben Rhodes to me. You know, the reason I hate Ben Rhodes is because he was an absolute fucking abject failure in the 88 for Junior Motorsports. Then he went to the Thor Sport Truck team. His first season was a complete fucking joke. Naturally, he caused the wreck that killed Corman in his only good race in 2017. Naturally, it was his fucking bitch ass. And yeah, there's absolutely no reason for him to ever have stayed in that truck, to be in the truck to begin with, but to stay in the truck especially.
Don't let him vibe, but try not to hold him up either.
Yes, Stewart-Haas Racing has only ever cared about Harvick. I agree with that. But Danica still did not put in any work. Like, both of these can be true at the same time. And I think they are. And then once Danica left, was Stewart-Haas's best season, where all 4 cars should have won races. 2018, I think, was Danica's first year away from the team. Bubba is entitled. I do agree with that. I still cannot stand Harvick. I saw the leaked picture of Harvick's retirement suit, and I fucking cheered audibly. I'm like, yes, why can't it be this year?
Still there. Careful.
Why can't it be this year? Hello? Fittipaldi just... Okay, so what happened there was Fittipaldi bumped up the track just a little bit because he was trying to clear himself and get out of Jeff Gordon's way. And I thought some weird AI thing was about to happen. But no, we're fine. We're fine. We're still rolling. Keep it rolling, rolling, rolling. What? Hey, what if it's here? Good.
We got some cars leaving pit road ahead.
Yeah, we do. Gordon's blocking me, so he's not pitting. Can I get around this fat cunt? Good riddance. I agree.
Up another spot.
Bye-bye, Harvick. You won't be missed. Especially once Haley Deegan takes over the 4 car. Oh, God.
Hold your line. He's still there.
I think Haley Deegan will finish second at Daytona, but that'll be her only top 5 of the season. This year, I guess. It's 2023 now. I think that is an official prediction for the prediction video.
Number 32 is gaining on you. Still beside you. Careful.
Herbst to the 4. Shut up! What if I was glad to see you and you go and do this?
Hold it steady. 3 wide.
And you say this fucking
Number 4.
garbage. Oh, Marlon. Why was that a 10?
Are on their way into the pits.
You're clear.
You're expecting Deegan to replace Almirola. No, no, not another woman in the 10. We're not actually going to try this again, are we?
Okay, we're clear.
Yes, I agree with Braden Taylor. Salient. Very salient point by Braden Taylor. Let's not do that. The chat has been great. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and the chat has been great the entire time.
Someone got by you. Let's go after it.
Someone got by me. Damn. What a shock. That never happens. We're so fast, dude. I mean, we're just fucking 28. We're so fucking speedy.
You're clear.
You'd rather have Custer never return the cup. I literally still am in shock that they even demoted him. I cannot believe that Cole Custer is out of the Cup Series.
Okay, we're clear.
I legitimately that flies in the face of everything that has happened in the Cup Series for the last not only 10 years but just 30 years. Turn, please. You did miss a Harvick rant. Kind of. It wasn't a very ranty rant. It was mostly just me being happy that he's retiring. Yeah, his nickname is Happy. So is my nickname once his fucking bitch ass is out of the sport. Who's winning the season of the Cup Series in 2023? Man, I got a good feeling about all Michael McDowell. He had a really good year last year, man. Angry Harvick. Unhappy Harvick. You see, I'm still thinking about this from the last stream when I said the opposite of a queen is not a king, it's a prince. I'm still thinking about this. Because, in all honesty, what is the opposite of a queen? What is the opposite of a woman in power? It would be a man with no power. So the opposite of a queen would be like a fucking peasant male. I don't know. I just had to get that out, because it's been on my mind. Max Verstappen to the fore. Please don't do this. Please don't do this.
The 29 car is outside. Number 29 is still there.
NASCAR will die before they enact a
Hold your line.
nepotism
Still
cause.
there. Be patient.
Lightning McPeasant man.
Okay. Number 32 is looking right.
Well, Blaney should have been the champion.
I guess you guys are friendly out there.
Far back. The 32 car is still there. Still there. Make it easy.
Highway 55, formerly known as Arby's.
They're on both sides.
It's the Arby's menu, but just under a different name. And they like have all the limited time offers too. Like they also happen to serve a Diablo chicken sandwich. Coincidence? They call it the Lucifer loin. The Lucifer lunch. Lucifer's lunch. There we go. That's it right there. I don't know love song by The Cure. KG, is the phone too far away? The phone's in the same spot. The text is smaller. Really believes. Ryan Blaney should have like 4 Daytona 500s at this point. It's kind of sad. Will Ryan Blaney win the 2027 Daytona 5 or the 2037 Daytona 500? 20 fucking years of trying. I will not miss personalities like Harvick. Actually, that is a not true statement.
Got one eye.
Andy's, not Arby's.
Car is still there.
This is just like a flying pace.
You're clear.
Where's Flying Jacob at? Imagine if Eric Almirola wins the Daytona 500. Justice will be served from 2018. You see, if Eric Almirola had won the 2018 Daytona 500, would I have gone to Phoenix? The butterfly effect. Would I have gone to Phoenix? Because I don't think I would have. Because I wasn't planning on going to any race. And then I got called out and I'm like, okay, I'll go to a race. And then I did not want to go to Chicago because Chicago scared me. And then I started working at the hotel the summer of 2018 and I got a shit ton of money. And I was like, shit, I have enough money to go to Phoenix. Or a race period. And then I looked at Corbin Forrester's list of races and they said, oh, we're planning on going to Phoenix. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm going to Phoenix. And then I went to Phoenix and Corbin Forrester was not there and I wanted to off myself. Do you pull the down when you have to change it? Question? Did meeting Ty Dillon change my opinion on him or nothing came of it? I mean, he didn't call me a bitch. So, he gave me a twisted tea half and half, which I have some in my fridge right now. I took it from a fucking room during housekeeping. Yeah. I don't really know. Not really. I still think he's a complete fucking waste of space. Like, I don't know how the fuck he got hired by fucking Spire Motorsports. But, like, he deserves less than that. Cannot stand this man. At least Austin can fucking win every couple of years. This man hasn't won anything since 2014. And it was a fucking fuel mileage race. It has been almost 10 years since this man has won anything. Including the hearts and souls of millions. He drove fucking Germain into fucking death. Into shutting down. Probably only Jimmy Johnson's kept the 42 from shutting down, which would have been good. Will Ryan Preece win? I mean, Cup goes to Nashville. It goes to New Hampshire. But just once is the problem. Preece has run multiple full-time seasons in the Cup Series. So he knows how to, you know, drive the tracks. It's just he's never driven a car worth of shit. They don't go to Iowa, sadly. And there's really no track that Stuart Haas is, like, the owner of, besides maybe Talladega. And, like, Preece has never been good at plate racing. Do you have the boys or girls pull-ups? Question. Can we have androgynous pull-ups, please? Imagine if it was Ty dumping Almirola. Oh my god. He would have found a way to not finish in the top 10. He would have went with him. Would have wrecked with him. What happened at Talladega is now normal. What? Elliott just drafting with everyone and literally no one trying to beat him? Or Eric Jones leading all the way to the fucking tri-oval before getting fucked over? And, yeah. Basically, plate races are only allowed to be won by cunt fucks. Who won Daytona night this year? Last year, I mean. It was some bitch, wasn't it? I don't even fucking remember. Does anyone care? Does anyone care? Yes, bye, Harvick.
We don't want him getting beside us.
We don't want him getting beside us. No. Not the fucking 500. I know what happened in the cunt fuck 500. Who won the other race? Was there another race? Oh my god, it was Austin Dillon, that's right. That fucking shit fuck race, that's right. Sorry. Sorry, I knew that. Last week's winner, Brett Bodine. 3 career wins, Brett Bodine. Why am I blocking Newman? That's only going to do bad things to my vehicle.
The 12 car is still there.
Why won't Ty Dillon and Ryan Truex just go away? You see, I like Ryan Truex. I think he could have been good. But you see, the thing is, he should have won a race 10 years ago. That's when he should have been winning races. Don't know if you can stay awake for the remainder of this stream. Don't worry. Someone will send a 5 and it'll wake you up. Dale Jarrett. Yeah. Thank you for the 2.
Number 15 is down low. You're clear.
Why do I hate Harvick? because of the 2007 Daytona 500. And then I said, well, if Harvick can win the 2010 championship,
Austin Dillon
just
literally
anyone but
parted
Johnson, I'll
feces
forgive
to
him for
win.
that. And then he did not win the 2010 championship. And then he fucking went to Stuart Haas and was just eating ass every week. Then in 2015, he fucking wrecked everyone to cause the stupidity that was the end of the Talladega race and chase. That was pretty fucking stupid. He should have been black flagged and he should have been kicked out of the chase, but of course he was not. And then he fucking, not much happened until 2018 when he was winning literally every fucking race and it was boring as shit. And then 2020 happened and that was just the most insufferable season that I've ever sat through of any sporting event. But then he lost the championship and and he didn't even get to go to the fucking Final Four. And that was the funniest shit that I've ever seen. And then he was completely irrelevant in 2021 and it was the greatest thing ever and he did not win a race and that was wonderful. And then everyone was like, oh, and then he won whatever the fuck race he won, Michigan. And it was like, oh, he finally won again, oh, he's so great. And everyone was fucking worshiping his bitch ass. And I was like, I'd be content if he never fucking won again. And then he won 2 fucking races in a row. And it was like, yeah, man, great, man, yeah. So glad that everyone was so happy for him winning. And now he's gone from buttfuck irrelevant to being the championship favorite. And then I made him the championship favorite. I picked him to win the championship in the predictions chase video, and then he fucking got eliminated in the first round. Fucking, yeah. So he's a bitch. He's a cunt.
Right rear's getting more. Keep an eye out.
The 11 car, come on.
And now he's gonna fuck off and fucking mercy. Finally get his bitch ass off the screen.
3 wide.
Brett Bodine is not for position, and that saddens me.
Okay, we're clear. Number 16 is going high.
Also spun out Coy Gibbs on purpose at Martinsville in 2002. Okay.
Still there. Clear all around.
You know, I got a bone to pick with everyone, basically. Basically everyone in the entire sport of NASCAR. Everyone absolutely pissed their fucking pants. They filled their pull-ups to maximum capacity when Ty Gibbs dumped the shit out of Club
thank
Funk
y'all so much for
at
watching this
Martinsville,
video.
which was the
Subscribe!
highlight of 2022.
Subscribe!
I mean, the highlight maybe being Ty Gibbs actually winning the championship the next week. That was pretty good. But that was probably the second best highlight. That was one of the best moments in fucking years. That might be the best thing that's happened in Martinsville since 2015. The point I'm trying to make is that everyone absolutely shit. They just took a fucking, whatever they're called, laxative, and just shit everywhere when that happened. But that was amazing. Everyone absolutely shit themselves when that happened. But 5 people maybe said a word, said anything after all talk, no talent. Wrecked Sage Karam in a high-speed blind corner, blind hill at Road America, destroying fucking 6 cars. Fucking Ty Gibbs wrecked 1 car. And even then, he barely tapped him. If he had fucking talent, he probably wouldn't have wrecked. But no, he doesn't. Fucking died. And it was funny. Everyone absolutely, it was a fucking meteoric shitstorm of bitching. The likes of which have never been seen in the history of Twitter, I swear. Everyone was such fucking piss babies after that race. It was amazing. But when all talk, no talent wrecked Sage Karam and Road America at a blind hill, destroying about 8 or 9 cars, nearly like giving a forced sex change to Brandon Brown. No one, like maybe 5 or 6 people got mad about that. But it wasn't like wall-to-wall coverage, and like the fucking racing shows weren't talking about it. Like everyone on Twitter was so fucking ass mad after Martinsville. It was so funny. So funny to witness. But objectively, what All Talk No Talent did was infinitely worse than what happened then. Than what happened in Martinsville. Sure, some people trashed All Talk No Talent after that Road America thing. But it wasn't nearly as widespread. And I didn't hear his bitch ass apologizing in Victory Lane after doing that. I didn't hear his fucking bitch ass having to apologize for something that happened the week prior as he's holding the fucking championship trophy. I didn't see that. Mostly because All Talk No Talent will never ever in his life hold a championship trophy. It's never happening. His bitch fucking ass is never gonna do anything of value. Anyway, unlike Ty Gibbs, who is the 2022 Xfinity Series champion. After everyone said that he was gonna get dumped on the first lap, after fucking All Talk No Talent was all talk in every media session leading into that fucking race, every single media session he said so much shit. So fucking much shit that fucking bitch ass talked. And he did nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's such a fucking testicle free motherfucker. He has no balls. None. None. He's such a fucking bitch. Ty Gibbs is amazing. I hope he wins every race in the Cup Series this year. All Talk No Talent. I've called him talentless for the last 4 years. Well, that's not enough of a encompassing scope. All talk, no talent. Fucking bitch. Anyway, yeah. Justin Allgaier did not win the championship last year, but I was 100% happy with that. I was alright. I didn't think for a second he was going to win the championship either, even when he was leading with like 30 to go. I went upstairs, I had to run some shit. I was at work, I had to run some shit to someone's room. And I walked off and I'm like, fuck it, he ain't winning. By the time I got back, Gibbs was up front. I'm like, yep, he's gonna fucking win this championship and no one's gonna do shit. See, okay, here's something else. I think I've discussed this before. But I kind of wish Brandon Jones won that fucking Talladega race. I kind of wish it happened. Because if it meant the end of his fucking career, that would have been worth it. It would have been worth me being mad for a month about his bitch ass winning another shit cunt race. If it meant his fucking career came to an end, that would have been worth it as all fucking shit, dude. That would have been so worth it. Bring back the Gregson rant video. Okay. When his fucking bitch ass retires, I will bring the video back. I don't care about community guidelines. I don't care about, like, what YouTube has to say. When that bitch cunt retires, I will bring the video back. I will. You have my word. The entire field wussed out because they didn't wreck Gibbs at Phoenix, is what you meant to say. I mean, and I'm not talking about the entire field. I'm talking specifically about Gregson. Every interview during the week leading up to Phoenix, he talked mad shit. Every single interview. The race came around, he did nothing. Nothing. Mostly because he couldn't do anything. Because he's a bitch with no talent, who cannot keep up with the greatness that is Ty Gibbs. So not the entire field. I mean, a lot of drivers were talking mad shit, but there was one that talked more shit than everyone else. There was one. One absolute cock ring to unite them all.
Clear all around.
Wish someone would have wrecked them both at Phoenix. Hey, that would have worked. Hey, just another guy championship, sure. I still think it's way more satisfying, a way more satisfying conclusion with Gibbs winning that championship after all the fucking shit talking. Oh my goodness. Like, that made 2022 worth it. 2022 was painful to sit through, racing-wise. I mean, everything else in 2022 was actually really good. I really enjoyed work. I really enjoyed the videos I was making. Racing was just shit. But, like, Ty Gibbs winning it all was kind of all it took. I didn't even care what happened the next day. I didn't give a fucking shit halfway. I don't fucking care. Who cares about the Cup Championship? It doesn't mean shit. Yes, audit Ream. Audit Ream. Hashtag audit Ream. Yep, it's pit time. Next time, it's pit time. And Chase Montgomery still likes me. Rip Coy, yeah. See, that's even fucking more devastating. Like, how the fuck does that happen? How the fuck are you gonna really win a championship and that's what's gonna happen? That's his reward. After everything that he went through for that week, to come out on top through all of the fucking shit talking, like, he had to dig within his soul to fucking win that championship. And what does he get in return? He is fucking dad's dad. How come Allgaier never gets a chance in Cup? Because his name is not Brandon Jones. His name is not Matt Tift. His name is not All Talk No Talent. Allgaier is not allowed to be in the Cup Series because he has, well, he had no money back in 2009. I don't even know how he got into the fucking 12 car. If I'm honest. I guess just winning the ARCA Championship by a sheer miracle. Why can't that happen to Gregson's dad? Good point, What If! What a good point for What If! What If? That's a fantastic point. Gregson's dad killed someone while drunk driving! And he's fine! But is he gonna fucking die of fucking random bullshit after his son wins a championship? No, he's not, because his son's never gonna win a championship. Good point, What If? Oh, God. Anyway. It's lap 158. This race isn't even halfway over. Fuck me. Ooh, this race is going to be going at 11 p.m. Did you notice that also fucking All Talk No Talent got a longer interview after Gibbs won the championship? He got a longer interview than Gibbs after the race. Did you notice that? I was training this fucking guy. He went to the bathroom when the interviews were happening, and I just fucking double birded that bitch. Oh my goodness, dude. Just seeing his cunt fuck ass after that race, after losing, oh, that was amazing. I've never been happier to see his bitch ass on my TV. That was such a good moment. Oh, that was such a fulfilling moment. That might be one of my favorite races of all time at this point. That may eventually be at the top of my most favorite races of all time list. It could happen. So adamantly drinks so often after what his dad did. Good point! What If? You are doing my job for me. See, this is why everyone should watch What If's race reviews, because he's basically me in 2016. Maybe not so much with the yelling, but like, he is analyzing, he has the expert analysis for what's going on in these series. He's like me. He reminds me so much of myself in my youth. Oh God. Harvick blew up. Oh, major championship implications. Harvick just blew up. Uh-oh. That's good for me. It means I get a position. Talladega 2018 in the trucks. That was a bad race, yes. But not as bad as Talladega 2020 in trucks. Help. We're fine. Yes, JC, you are exactly correct in what you're saying. And actually, the thing is that he sucks so much that they wanted to sponsor Christopher Bell. They wanted to put Ream on Bell's car so that they'd actually get wins. But the reason that Ream was on Christopher Bell's car was because of Cutfuck. See, I was mad about the 2018 Talladega truck race, but I was actually really more mad about the 2018 Chicagoland race. Because Corbin had the fastest truck he's ever had in his career at that race. Except if you want to count Talladega 2020. But that's a completely different conversation. And he was going to probably get close to a top 10. But the thing is that he pit, like Matt Crafton or someone headed down pit road. Corbin followed him down pit road, and then like the next lap, Stewart Friesen wrecked. Or maybe I'm getting a Crafton and Friesen backwards. But like that's basically what happened to Corbin. And he got trapped a lap down. If he'd stayed out and waited for the caution to come out, there would have been 10 cars on the lead lap, and Corbin would have been one of them. He would have been locked into a top 10. I don't like this situation. I don't like this situation at all. Can I get around this fucker? I don't think I can. Oh, Kurt, please. Please be nice to me, Kurt. I can't drive around him. Just draft. Give me a NASCAR interview if I was a driver. Well, I gotta say, hats off to the crew. This Jacobs Fruit Company number 06. Oh no. This number 06 Jacobs Fruit Company Ford was a rocket ship today. We couldn't get after it after that last pit stop. The tires just were a bit off balance, but thanks once again to Bobby Dotter and SS Greenlight for fielding me in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. This number 06 was just about as fast as Xfinity Internet today, but not quite. And we'll get him next time. Do I dislike Carson Hocevar? I am neutral to Carson Hocevar. I used to really like Carson Hocevar. Then he started driving like a bitch towards the end of last year. And now I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah, Hocevar's done spin gate twice. And he was penalized both times. What a jackass.
Number 20, down low. Okay, we're clear.
Herschel McGriff just got inducted into the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Yeah. I know. Someone mentioned that at the start of the stream, and I was like, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That was a good moment. Deserved. Deserved. You deserve it. Did he give a speech? If he gave a speech, I want to watch it. You know what I wanted to do at the peak of my popularity? What I wanted to do the most was find a way to get an interview with Herschel McGriff. We could connect because we're both tromboners. Do I still like Brett Moffitt? Yes! I will always love Brett Moffitt. Not just because he won the first ever NASCAR race that I attended, and he absolutely massacred all talk no talent for the entire 2018 season, but because he got Griff Dog to Phoenix in 2019 and put his brother's name on his truck. Yeah. And JJ is just going as JJ now. I was wondering if that was you. I was wondering if it was you. But like, no. Brett Moffitt's a shitlord, just like Matt DiBenedetto.
Got one outside. You're clear.
And he got fucked over. And he's going to be in an actually apparently decent Xfinity team this season. Does that mean I'm going to watch the Xfinity series? If he does good, maybe. Maybe. A solid maybe. You saw Moffat at your local food lion? Damn, dude. That's sick. I didn't even get to talk to his bitch ass in Phoenix. I didn't get to talk to his bitch ass at Circuit of the Americas. I fucking got to meet Justin Allgaier. But him? Moffat? No. Will I stream myself sleeping through the Daytona 500? In all likelihood, I will be working during the Daytona 500. Maybe. Maybe I'll sleep. Actually, well, yeah. I work 3 to 11s on Sunday. Because no one else can. No one else can be bothered. We fucking hire people left and right and they leave a day into the shift. Fucking lazy asses. Parker Retzlaff will outperform Jeb Burton. That's not a very bold prediction. That's kind of just a factual statement. Just kind of like, yeah. JC, you also met Justin Allgaier. You were there. He was the man behind the camera for my pinned tweet. The legend. You met Truex in person once? I did not. Someone tweeted me saying that Truex was like in the inspection line and I should go talk to him, but like that was separated by like wire fence and like I think you have to have garage credentials to get out there. Because like the fucking Xfinity inspection station was in the, you know, the hot pass area, but not the other one. I tried to find Wookie and I failed to find Wookie. I went through the entire inspection line looking for his bitch ass and it was like, fuck. And he invited me to sit up on the pit box for his race with Akinori Ogata. And I was like, yeah, but I just paid for a ticket. I just paid for a ticket. Oh. Does JC1424 look like a banana with the shape of his body? Yes. Well, I wouldn't say a banana, but he's definitely a fucking pencil. I fucking remember seeing his ass for the first time. Not his ass, but like his chest. For the first time when we were in the hotel, and I was like, fuck off, dude. I have worked for like 10 years to get rid of my tits. And I can't get rid of these fucking tits. No matter what diet I'm on, no matter how much exercise I do, I can't get rid of these tits. And this guy's chest is just flat as a fucking pancake, dude. It's fucking bitch ass. Fuck you, JC, and your fucking metabolism. What went on in the hotel? He changed into his pajamas. What do you think happened? He had to fucking... Can I tell the story, JC? Can I tell the story about what your girlfriend thought about us being in a hotel room? Or do you want to tell the story? The Bills are going all the way to the Super Bowl, probably. What's an AFC? What are the other AFC teams? The Bengals, they're not beating the Bills. Who else is in the AFC? Fucking, Jaguars. Fuck them. Chiefs. The Chiefs maybe would be able to beat the Bills.
The 17 cars down low.
17 cars down low.
Clear all around.
I need to start talking quieter because it's fucking 9 p.m. Have I ever heard any X-rated sounds in any of the hotel rooms? No, I haven't. I've only ever done housekeeping for like 2 hours though, so I've never really walked in on any rooms. I hope the Chiefs drop 50 tomorrow. Fuck the Jaguars. Fuck them. Fuck them for beating the Kenichi Udezi Titans, and fuck them for whatever the fuck the fucking game against the Chargers was supposed to be. Are we at the sponsor objectives? Yes, I will be getting the sponsor objectives in this race. Probably even if I die. You'll be going to the Daytona 500. I'm sorry to hear this. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, fuck the Cowboys as well. Basically, the only teams left that I like, fucking Giants, Eagles, I guess. I still kind of have some ambient positivity towards them, but more so the Giants. Who else is there? Fuck the Chiefs, fuck the Jaguars, fuck the Bengals. Who are the Cowboys playing? I think that question was answered earlier. 49ers, they could win. That'd be fine.
Number 25, top five.
I did call JC a pencil. I'd do it again. JC, you are a pencil.
Still there. Keep digging.
And not like the fat ones that teachers have on their desks, like the giant big old ones. No, you are a number 2. Number fucking 2. Did I see Ben Rhodes wreck in person? I don't think I did. I think every race that I watched in person, Rhodes was like fucking top 5. Like that stupid ass Circuit of the Americas race where he was like just sitting in the lead for a long time. Fuck.
Number 25 is gaining
And then at Phoenix, he was just completely irrelevant. But hey, what's new there? 25 car. Who's number 1? The number 1 pencil. That was a pencil joke, JC.
Number 88 is still there.
You need to work at an office supply store. Everyone talks about the number 2 pencil, but where's number 1? There you go. What if got the joke? Schmitty something. I should name myself. That should be my next character in whatever game I play next. Schmitty something. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1! He was P. He was P. You know, because P is number 1. Yeah, fucking, I thought me and my sister came up with that system as like 7-year-olds. But no, everyone does the number 1, number 2 system. But what's everyone's number 3? I think ours was puking. Where is NASCAR 21? First it was Heat 2, and now this. NASCAR Heat Furnace.
Best place for him is in your rear view mirror.
Still there. Take it easy.
You look like an otter. Otters are cute. So are you cute? We need some photo evidence. We need a photo verification to verify whether or not true North Canadian is cute. I will be the judge. Oh.
Off the pace. Everything okay? All clear, buddy. Got one high.
Got one high. One high.
12 car is trying a lot.
Just happy the Seahawks made the playoffs. Then they had a very bad game. But then again, they were like the number 7 seed versus the number 1 seed or something, right? That was just a bad matchup. Yeah, they made it further in the playoffs than Russell Wilson did. You have that time. You have that time.
Is inside.
Uh-oh. I look better with long hair. See, I agree. I agree. And I hate myself with short hair, actually. I remember when I cut the hair back in 2013, I was like, fuck. And then when I had to cut my hair in 2020, that was a painful day. If the North Dakota Nutsacks were a real NFL team, like, I would probably be trying to be like their lead announcer at the Bismarck fucking Pizza Corner Pavilion.
Right rear's getting warm. Keep an eye out.
You actually know the problem? I actually thought about this a couple of days ago. And if the Bismarck Nutsacks existed, we would already be the busiest hotel, but we would be ridiculously busy on those days. Because, like, the hotel I work at is already the best hotel for people going to the fucking national park. And a lot of people stay at our hotel instead when they're trying to go to Bismarck and shit, right? We're already the best hotel for that shit, man. We'd fucking probably get the fucking other sports team. They'd probably be staying at our hotel. They'd rent out fucking 37 rooms for all their bitch-ass players. The busiest. Oh. Oh. If I could access the video vault of any major sports league, which one would I pick? WWE, because it has other companies like ECW with non-tampered evidence. That's a good point. Because you'd have access to WCW too, and that'd be some good shit. I mean, on one hand, if I could have access to the NASCAR vault, I'd be able to make all sorts of really good documentaries. But on the other hand, like, I'd much rather have a sport like baseball, where I could see, like, there's just so much more. Like, there's fucking thousands of games every year. It's like, you know. Misty or Dawn? Is that a Pokemon question? I have not watched a Pokemon cartoon, anime, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I have not watched one of those since at least, like, 2008. I remember there was one that was, like, updated, and it was still, like, Ash and them, and they were doing a fucking tournament. It's like, dude, how long has this kid been trying to be the very best? Like, at some point, you just kind of need to give up. At some point, you're not meant to be the very best. At some point, you're meant to just be second best.
Number 10, down low.
May all day. I don't know any of them.
Still beside you.
And Team Rocket is still my favorite characters in, like, any show. They were so good. They were fucking hilarious. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Yeah, Brock. Hope the Giants surprise everyone and win it all again. I do too, honestly. I think that would be amazing. Oh, my stomach hurts. Why does my stomach hurt? Oh, God. Please don't tell me I'm sick again. Team Rocket is great. Your ex was trouble and made it double. No. How about them jelly-filled donuts? Nothing tastes better than a jelly-filled donut. Except that's wrong. Jelly-filled is the worst type of donut. Glazed is underrated, first of all. First of fucking all. I kind of don't hope the Bills win. I kind of hope they don't win. Sorry, Brock. Speaking of Brock. Sorry, last car on Brock. 4 kids hates rice balls. Darn. Which is fair. I'm sure rice balls are like mediocre. Really a mediocre meal. Chocolate glazed donuts. Ooh, now you're talking. Now you're speaking my language. Yeah, especially when you talk about like evil teams in Pokemon. Team Rocket is without a doubt the best. Like, it's no contest. John Fetterman is now a U.S. Senator, yep. Yep, he sure fucking is. Oh my goodness. It is almost lap 200. Meowth, that's right. Dude, my taste buds are fucking stupid. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. But like, when I was a kid, I didn't like anything. The only thing I liked was Banquet chicken nuggets. I didn't even like pepperoni pizza. Like, what? What? I was such a stupid kid. 200 laps. See, I'm still pulling for DeSantis. I think the man might actually win this shit, dude. Yeah, PA Senate race was a lose either way. You're 100% right. And actually, I still think John Fetterman winning is better than Dr. Romney. I will never stop calling him Dr. Romney. I will stop calling him Dr. Romney when his fucking medical license is taken away. Do I have COVID? I don't think so. I took a COVID test when I was at work last Thursday, and it came back negative, so they thought I had strep throat. And then I came back on Monday, and my boss was like, yeah, influenza A is going around. And it's like, well, maybe I fucking did have a SARS virus. Who knows? All I know is that I sound like a 16-year-old again. And I can taste the mucus at all times. DeSantis would stay with me in Florida. No, David. Or Daniel, I mean, sorry. I actually read that one correctly. I'm just stupid. The world needs DeSantis. Florida is great. Let's make the world Florida. Make America Florida. There we go. How will Bernie lose out in the Democratic primary? Honestly, it wouldn't even surprise me if he fucking ran again. And I hope he wins. Gave you a fever of 103. I don't think I had a bad fever. My throat was just fucked. Like, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, my throat was completely fucked. By the time Sunday rolled around, like, it was better. And over the course of the week, it slowly got better. But I still have lingering effects. Long influenza A. That's what I got. Bernie 2024. Honestly, he has my vote. What makes Bernie good? You see, the problem with Bernie is that he isn't as good as he was in 2016. 2016, Bernie was my ideal political candidate. He was a strong populist. He believed in a living wage, which at some point, you just have to admit, it should be tied to inflation. I think $15 an hour at this point is like half of what it was worth in 2016, which is insane. But yes, he was also in favor of reforming healthcare, which I don't think universal healthcare is the solution. I think public option is the best solution. But I think his idea was single payer with the public option, which not ideal, but better than, better than not anything. Better than Obamacare. When will Tulsi become president? Now, that's a question I want the answer to. What else did Bernie say? Bernie was against open borders in 2016. Bernie was in favor of legalizing and decriminalizing marijuana, but maybe more than just marijuana. My opinion is that all drugs should be decriminalized. You should have the ability to choose whether or not you want to ruin your life by doing drugs. That is not the government's decision. Yeah. Kanye 2024. Kanye, he sure exists, doesn't he? Car's tight. Getting hungry. Vince for president. Yeah, isn't Trudeau, like, actually going to lose the next election? I'm waiting for that one. That's my next election that I want to do a live stream for. I don't know anything about Canada's elections or how they work, but I'm excited for that one when it comes. Drugs bring crime, yes, because people get arrested for it. Like, I don't like drugs. I don't think they're good, but they, like, the same thing as prohibition. Prohibition on alcohol did not work at all. Like, at least I don't know, man. You make sure he loses. Thank you. Thank you. My vote is for the true North Canadian, because he is the true North, and he's a true Canadian. True North Canadian for Canada. Oh, okay, I can LePage Christian. I didn't want to LePage Christian. Will they legalize crack? Probably not. See, okay, here's something that might be a bit controversial. Okay, I think that, okay, so you know, like green cards? I think green cards are good. And I think that there should be more places where illegal immigrants can get their paper. I think there should be more places. There should be a path to citizenship for the people who are willing to work. Like, for fuck's sake, we've gotten 3 applications from people who don't have proper documentation. They want to work, but they legally can't. We can't hire them. But if they could find a place where they could get their papers, we'd have 3 more employees. And like the thing is that I know, like, that would just incentivize illegal immigration. Not really. Because I feel like the people who are immigrating illegally and want to be undocumented are still going to not be documented if there's more avenues to become a citizen. They're still going to try to come illegally. They're still going to try and stay illegally. The only difference is that the people who come here looking for a better life, who actually contribute to society, who actually pay fucking taxes, who want to work, they should have a path to citizenship. If it means we get more fucking employees, I think it's a good thing. You wish you could say, but it's time for you to go. See ya. Holman Gaming was a really good staple of this stream. I haven't seen him before. I've never seen him before. In the chat. So, good to see him. Glad that you got to join. You're the electrician, and the migrants are wiring houses and messing up bad, and they are not legal. See, that's the thing, is that they're probably people who should be, like, deported and sent back. Because they're not contributing to society in any capacity, right? They're making it work. Thoughts on inflation? I think inflation is a bad thing. I think that everything that's happened since March of 2020 has led to the absolute collapse of the dollar. And it's only going to get worse. You think it's bad now? Oh my goodness, just wait until the fucking, all these fucking infrastructure bills catch up. We're all living in clown world, correct. The best we can do is just laugh along to the beat. That's what I think anyway. Not much we can do. There was this fucking guy that came in. I don't know how much of this I can say on YouTube, but some dude checked in, and we were talking about, like, the Died Suddenly movie. And he was talking all sorts of shit. And, like, I kind of gave him my theory on everything, and he was kind of like, damn, dude, that's interesting. And I was like, yeah, I know, right? We don't want him getting beside us. But, like, he was talking all sorts of shit. And he brought up, like, AIDS. Oh, my fucking God, Mark. Mark became a rival at Martinsville. And he just became another fucking 10 points because I barely tapped him. We were gonna make him not a rival with that clean pass, but of course, the pass was not clean. Why would that pass be clean when I need it to be clean? Mark Martinsville. He never won Martinsville when he was like, when I was watching. But Truex won Martinsville a bunch of times, so, you know, that kind of makes up for it. Am I looking forward to F1 this year? Yes. I shouldn't, really. I mean, the start of the year is going to be the best because everyone's trying their new shit out, so, you know, maybe Ferrari will be good for a month and then disappear. maybe one of the backmarker teams will have like a bunch of speed at the start of the season, and then they'll be slow again a month later. You know, I am looking forward to it, but it's probably just going to be Max murdering the field, which is fine. Max murdering the field every week is acceptable. I'd be happy if Perez won more this year. Oh, Sterling Marlin blew up. Damn. Sad. Sad. He won Martinsville in like 2000. I was 3 years old in 2000. I don't even remember anything from back then except for like tidbits. I think one of my oldest memories is me sitting on the couch at my fucking babysitter's house, and like my feet were almost hanging off the end of the couch. Like I was really looking forward to when I was tall enough to have my feet hang off the end of the couch. And I remember sitting on that couch and my feet were just about long enough. I remember that. Circuit of the Americas in Miami and Vegas. That's something to look forward to. I still really would like to go to the fucking Vegas F1 race. But, I'm a poor fag, so, you know.
We don't want him getting beside us.
God damn it, Ashton Lewis. Oh, there's Anthony. I wonder who the leader is. Probably Dale Jr., knowing this game. JC, the tickets are $2,000. I mean, I have enough money, but like, I kind of don't want to spend $2,000 on that. Tax return. JC, my tax return will not be $2,000. I think my tax return is going to be really good this year because they are taxing the fuck out of me, dude. Like, okay, I have $100-ish a paycheck going to a 401k. I have about $100 of your paycheck going to HSA. But then I have like another $250 of every paycheck that goes to fucking federal taxes. State taxes is like $13, which is, why did Biffle just stop in front of me and destroy my car? Why did that just happen? My car is going to be slower now. And he's also a 60 fucking rival for no reason. Biffle, why did you stop? Yeah. I hate Dale Jarrett in these games. He's such a bitch. NASCAR 03 on PS1, bitch. This game, bitch. Dale Jarrett's just a bitch. Yes. JC, I think the answer to that is yes. I mean, it's going to be less, but like, not much less. You're doing a simulation. I hope Ward Burton wins a championship in that simulation. Speaking of Ward, I wonder where he's running on the track right now. Because he might still be top 10 in points. If Rudd blows up, that's going to help his cause out a lot. I don't know who else is racing for him for the 10th place. For the 10th place. He's probably going to blow up at Homestead and it's not going to matter. But, you know, you can always dream. Oh, the car is not... Oh, it's not good enough to do that. I tried to flat-foot it through this turn. That was a mistake. The 20 car is inside of what? Shut up.
We draw back a spot. Let's push it. Okay, we're clear.
So, what else to talk about? Gran Turismo, I think, is tomorrow. That is a good video, question mark? I think it's a good video. Every video is good. What am I talking about? Upsell, KG. Upsell. Yeah, this car doesn't turn. It already wasn't turning before I ran into Biffle for no reason. So I don't think that's the difference. No, you're right. We are under 100 to go. Shut up. Civ 5 was a fun playthrough. I still have a couple more parts of that on the fucking hard drive. Yes, I only did the Civilization playthrough so I could do the opening skit in the first episode and have the Civilization song by 1919 as the intro music. That is the only reason I did that. That was my old logo, dude. Fuck. 2017. Leaders are coming in, apparently. Nostradamus. Yeah, Nostradamus was fun. It kind of overstayed its welcome. I guess it's been a while since I've done a Nostradamus. I think the last Nostradamus I did was predicting the entire 2021 season, or was it predicting the 2021 schedule? One of the two there. I can't really think of any other Nostradamus related thing though. Are there any NASCAR races this year I'm interested in? That is a fat no. I mean, I guess the truck race in North Wilkesboro, not the All-Star race, fuck that garbage, but the truck race, that might be good. I'm looking forward to IRP again, I guess. I'm not looking forward to the bitch-ass street course. I'm not looking forward to basically anything else. Yeah, Cody Ware, the Daytona 500 winner. I remember that. That video could not have started out any more perfectly. The back half of NASCAR 08 was a disaster. Yeah, it was. Because that stupid-ass echo. I would have just re-recorded that entirely. But, like, it was such a good... It was such a good session. And then I literally could not do the Bush one. Like, maybe we should try that again. Maybe I should... I mean, I lost the game save, but we could try it again. That save file is... Yeah, that's going. There's Ward. Hey! Ward. My number namer. Out there in the best driver of the 22 ever. Unless, like, Bobby Allison drove the 22 at one point. I think he did. I think Bobby Allison drove the 22. You know what? Ward is still the best driver to drive the 22. The hidden lore of episode 69. We're not going to talk about episode 69 of Dirt to Daytona. We're not going to talk about it. Fuel's down to half. It'd be really cool if we could get a caution right now. With that's not me. But like, it's so hard to wreck yourself at Atlanta because the car's so tight. You know what I should have done? From the start of this fucking race, I should have taken out a half round of wedge. Because this car can drive just fine on 1.5, I'm pretty sure. We've done it before at other tracks. I should have taken out a half round of wedge. Jesus. I think I've crippled this car unintentionally by having it be tight as shit. Damn, dude. I really should have done that. Dude, I miss the old Texas. On iRacing. I own that fucking place. At some point in the NASCAR 08 Let's Play, I uploaded the same episode twice, leaving a massive plot hole 2 parts later. Huh. You know, that doesn't really surprise me, And I'm pretty sure no one mentioned it in the comment section when it happened. I used to get way more comments on videos. Like, I got the same amount of views, but like way more comments. I don't know why, but like videos get like 1 comment now. They used to get like 5 or 6 on every video. Even fucking Civilization got comments. It's like, Dale, don't do it. You sack. Oh my goodness gracious, why? A few people did. Well, there was really nothing I could do at that point because everything's uploaded, I mean, recorded 2 years in advance. So I'd already deleted all of the raw footage. I didn't need it because it was done. Will I watch the Bush Clash? Probably. I won't enjoy it. I won't be happy while I'm doing it, but I probably will watch it. I'm not going to make a comment on it for the channel. I'm done with that shit until they fucking fix everything. They don't want to be exposed in the stupid comments. That's fair. That's fair. I've done. I have like 6 comments for the next video, so 2 years from now we'll probably be able to make that. I just don't get any comments. I can't put any stupid comments in the comments videos if I fucking don't get comments. It's kind of weird how that works. Supply is needed. And all that good shit. You don't know how people watch NASCAR live beginning to end. It's a niche. It really is. At some point, you have to admit that this is not a global, multinational sport. This is not something like baseball, that while it's boring, I don't think baseball is boring, by the way. I think it's just watching a pitcher work a count. I think it's the most interesting shit ever. Watching a pitcher and a batter work through a count. I really like baseball. It's my second favorite thing. Well, it was my second favorite thing before NASCAR, but now I hate NASCAR, so maybe it is my favorite thing. I don't know. But like, there's only a certain type of person that's, but like, you see, the thing is, the difference between baseball and NASCAR is that any fucking kid can buy a leather glove for 20 bucks and go play with his friends. You can't fucking drive race cars with your friends as a 4-year-old in the ghetto.
He wasn't so friendly, he'd be blind.
You know? You know? You fucking know. But like, even then, so you're like, fucking Indy 500, IndyCar. IndyCar's had like the same viewership for like the past 20 years. They're doing fine. I mean, there's a multitude of pay drivers in there, but like, they don't have to fucking have a shitty ass chase system. They don't have to have some, like, they have the double points races, but like, I think double points races are valid. I really do think double points races are valid. Like I was saying, IndyCar has not done like basically anything to like their championship format. Like they change the point distribution all the time, like, and all that, but like, they don't fucking have it so that at an arbitrary point in the season, everything you've done at the start is wiped away and you start over as if it's a new season, you know? And their viewership remains the exact that it always has been. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. It's like a sine. It's like a sine function. Meanwhile, NASCAR goes like to meteoric success and they absolutely collapse. When will we get debated again? Good question. Well, if I tell you, then it's not a debate. It's not a fucking debate if I tell you. Terry Labonte is going to be my friend. I'm in a Labonte sandwich. Look at this. I got Terry in front, Bobby in back. I better lube up.
Number 18, down low.
Never mind. I'm no longer. IndyCar killed itself in 1996. I mean, yeah. But like, it's still fine now.
The 5 car, F5. Clear all around.
That's why I hope that NASCAR has a split. Because maybe then they'll fucking realize, oh shit, we aren't invincible. Maybe we should actually appeal to our core fan base. Instead of fucking teenagers in Los Angeles who are on TikTok. No, don't appeal to them. It would be a double debate. Ooh, that's true. That's true. It could be a double. Ooh, got him there. You got me there. Boy, fucking A howdy. This sure is a race. Yeah. Yeah, see, IndyCar is probably the healthiest it's been since the split today. Like, it took a while, but fucking A, they're in a great spot. That's why I want NASCAR to split. So that 30 years from now, maybe it could be a respectable sport again.
Still there.
How will Chandler Smith do in the 16 at Call League?
Number 17.
Well, Call League is too busy trying to expand to yet another fucking Cup car. So their Xfinity program's probably going to suffer just like it did last year.
All clear, buddy.
I mean, he's a better driver than Daniel Hemrick. He's a better driver than Landon Castle. He's in the lead Call League car, which should be the 11, but has become the 16, solely off the back of AJ, the Chad Allmendinger, who is, like, one of my favorite drivers now. He probably is, like, in my top 5 of favorite drivers. Now that he's back in the Cup Series, I can rearrange my fucking NASCAR tier driver list in my PowerPoint. Yeah. He'll be fine. He might win once at a short track, but there's just not enough short tracks. There's so many fucking road courses in Xfinity. Chandler cannot run road courses, but he's got AJ as a teammate, so that's good news. That's the best news I could have as a Chandler Smith fan, is that he has fucking Allmendinger as a teammate to help him out at road courses, and of course Kyle Petty's a logo rival. What's new there? Does anyone remember Turbo? Are you talking about the movie or the Judas Priest album? Because I remember both.
Getting in your way.
You love how awful Herbst is, yeah. 8 fucking road courses and 4 short tracks. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? I should make a video on my current PowerPoint driver list. I need to rearrange it for 2023. Oh, that was a kind of a wet burp. There was some other stuff in that burp. This is going to be exciting with all the new hypercars. What's Wickens driving at Daytona? He fucking made a post on Facebook about it, but I didn't actually read it. Yeah, there's too fucking many road courses. The Xfinity Series is just IMSA light at this point with all the fucking road courses. Did you hear that Landon Castle got fucked over and he's not going to be full-time in the 10? And now it's going to be a fucking leech car?
You almost right. Come in for some gas.
Allmendinger gets to run all the road courses still. Great. That's wonderful news. I mean, it's better than fucking anyone else in the series really winning those road course races. I mean, Allgaier is the second best driver in the series now at road courses behind Allmendinger. So I guess he gets to finish second at a bunch of road courses again next year. Great. Busch Car Series didn't have a single road course race from 2002 to 2004. Neat. This is a video game. A video game. Oh boy, it's a video game. Yes, I just said that. It's a video game. Oh wow, it's really cool. That's neat. I'm happy. I'm scared though, because these guys could go way longer than me on fuel. So I have a feeling that they're not going to have to pit on after lap 300. I think their last pit stop's coming up. Meanwhile, I still have 2 pit stops left. Whew. You want to wake up in opposite world and meet happy KG. Hey, same. I was happy in 2017. That's about last time. Well, that's a lie. I'm still happy about Ty Gibbs winning. That's just, so good. Toasty. Would it be cool if Ty Gibbs won the Cup Championship this year? Just dab on them. I don't think we're going to see a first-time winner next year. Next year, I mean. This year. Fuck me. It's 2023. Yeah, where's the diaper conversation? Bring that back. No one asked me my tier list. You think people see me as an angry, cynical person. But you see, the thing is that that's not too far from the truth. It's just that, like, during streams like this, I'm really happy because, like, I'm just playing a game and talking to people and not having to watch the sport that I watched for the first 20 years of my life be fucking raped up the ass. See, the funniest thing ever is that when Landon Castle was announced as not being full-time. Oh shit, I ran out of gas. Whoops. I'm not even paying attention to the game, sorry. Whoops. That was not intentional. This is not a DNF. I'm not trying to kill myself and end this race early. Sorry, I just am half asleep over here. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We made it to pit road. I'm going to take out a half round of wedge just to see what that does. Yeah, well, when Castle announced that he wasn't coming back, like, crypto jumped. Bitcoin jumped like $5,000 and, like, AMP went up. Like, my fucking AMP bag tripled in value. I don't know what it's at right now, but... God damn it, dude. This pit stop's already taking long enough. Okay. We're 33rd, which is not terrible. If I end up finishing 33rd in this race, that wouldn't be the end of the fucking world. Okay, let's see if the wedge adjustment's done anything. How come Jeff Gordon never raced the 24 Busch car in 2007? I don't know, because he didn't want to be a leech bitch. The one good thing that Jeff Gordon has ever done was not be a leech. I don't care, crew chief. I just don't care, legitimately. Like, you just need to stop talking. And I guess I made a mistake by going back on the gear ratio. I should have kept my 4th gear one notch down. Because I'm not redlining. Gordon wrecked Boyer's shit, but I actually liked Boyer back then, is the thing. Is that I did kind of like Boyer when he was in the 5-hour Energy 15. Until Spingate, of course. I just deleted a bunch of songs in my iTunes. It's under 300 songs for like the first time since 2014. Wow. 2014 Texas. 2014 Texas, my love. That was such a good day. I mean, Johnson won, so it wasn't great, but... The last time Texas was an interesting racetrack. Well... Yeah, I did. That is an accurate summation of the history of my hatred of Boyer. Please turn the car. Are we like actually going faster in this, with this round to wedge out? Because this is something I could have done like a long time ago, but never did do. I could have done this like before the race started, and maybe we would have actually, you know, not been 20th fastest or 27th fastest. Doesn't matter if you liked him back then if the guy went on to conspire against your own driver's entire career. I mean, I liked him at the time. I don't hate Boyer more than I hate Gordon, that's for sure. But like, you know, yeah, exactly. I've never liked Gordon more than I've liked Boyer at any point. I still can't believe like that cursed period for like a month in 2006 where I liked Jeff Gordon. That was fucking, that just sickens my stomach. That's why I feel terrible right now. Matthew DeLiva with a $9.99. Thank you, kind sir. Unfortunately, that will not be recognized as a 10. So we do not get the lady from the Devil's Rejects. Sad.
Wow! That's cool!
Boyer just followed orders. You know who else was following orders? Boyer was just following orders. You know who else followed orders? The Nazis. The Nazis were just following orders. How come Dale Jr. and Jimmy Johnson weren't leeches? Boy, Dale Jr. was a leech. Let me tell you about his fucking time in the Busch Series, leading every single lap in the 2006 February Daytona race. If not for Spingate, Truex wouldn't have gone to Furniture Row and won championship. But maybe Michael Waltrip Racing would have become like Furniture Row. They would have been like 23XI and not like massacred like Furniture Row or Levine Family Racing. Like they would have been grandfathered in to Toyota by being Toyota teams before they got good. Unlike, you know, Furniture Row, which was good in 2015 and then they switched to Toyota. And then Levine, which was terrible, and then switched to Toyota and was really good. You know, I think Michael Waltrip would have absolutely been like the Furniture Row of 2017. I absolutely think that his team would, because like he was already really fucking, the team was already really fucking good in 2012, and it was still pretty decent in 2013. Truex didn't win in 2012, but he had like 7th place in points potential. You know, all that good shit.
The 10 car is inside.
Never forget the Xfinity 26 seed Richmond thing. Yeah, I wasn't even talking about that. Jimmy Johnson, on the other hand, I don't know why he never leached. I guess they just didn't think he needed to. He ran one truck race. Like, oh my goodness gracious. This first time ever in the 84 car, right? Truck? I don't know. Do I think Regan Smith should have won the 2008 Fall Talladega race? They should have both been penalized. Regan for passing under the yellow, Stewart for forcing him under the yellow. Paul Menard should have won that race. And yes, Jimmy did leach a few times. Like, he was not like a Harvick level leech, but like, he still did it. One truck race and crashed out of it. I remember watching that race live. I was like, ha, bitch. Ha, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Clint Boyer didn't spin out on purpose. You're right. His arm itched. Come on. Come on, guys. His arm itched. That's a perfectly valid reason to spin out. What does leech mean? A leech is a Cup Series driver who is firmly established in the series, has a ton of sponsors, and will be competing for Cup championships for at least another 10 years. And that driver goes down into the Xfinity Series, into a car that a young up-and-coming driver should be in, and just wins every fucking race. Meanwhile, all the young up-and-coming drivers in the Xfinity Series just do fucking nothing. That is a leech. Yes. What if has an entire series, question mark, about Allgaier having 50 wins in Xfinity. See, Kurt Busch was a bit of a leech, but not the biggest leech. Like, Kurt Busch was like a Jimmy Johnson level leech. Man didn't even run an Xfinity race, Xfinity Busch Series race, nationwide. Grand National, whatever you want to call it. He didn't even run a race until like 2006. Vickers, he did a lot of, well, not a lot of leeching, but some. Well, yeah, then he got into the Dollar General car. I have an entire video on that. Casey did a lot of leeching, but like, in Casey's defense, he should have ran way more Busch Series races before making it to Cup. He needed help. It is not finished. Yes, correct. Oh, he's focusing on Robin. I understand that. I need to make like a retrospective series on like Sonic X. That's what I should do. Or like, you see, I saw this fucking 2-part series of like 8 hours of video for Wizards of Waverly Place. Someone did an entire retrospective on that show, and I'm like, dude, I remember that was like my favorite show when it was running. And like, that shit was like legitimately great. Like, this dude fucking made this video and like explained how the series was so good. It's like, damn, that was good. It was a good show. No wonder I liked it so much. I don't know, but like everyone does like TV series retrospective these days and like tier ranking every single series. What show would I do? I think I'd do The New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh personally, or Cyber Chase. There we go. Cyber Chase series retrospective. Now that would be a video I would make. People are pitting, which is annoying because this basically definitively proves that they will wait until I'm basically out of fucking gas to pit. Or these guys are actually doing the pit cycle in reverse. They're pitting at the earliest possible time to stay out to the end. I think I'm going to pit on lap, well, I'll pit on lap 300, I think. Does Christopher Bell winning the 2017 Xfinity Kansas race when he was running for truck points count as a leech win? The answer to that question is no, because I believe that if a driver wants to, you know, try and punch up, I feel like that's entirely valid. A driver that's in the Truck Series wanting to punch up in the Xfinity Series, I think that's admirable. It's punching down that's the problem. It's being Kyle Busch and winning 100 fucking Xfinity races while you're always going to be a Cup driver until your career comes to an end. Until you fucking retire, you will always be in the Cup Series. It's going down and winning 100 fucking Xfinity races, yeah. Thoughts on Winx Club? My fucking little sister watched that when she was fucking 3. That's my thoughts on that. Do I think Richard Petty would have been a leech? By definition, he's not a leech, but some people would call him a leech. But to answer the question, yes, absolutely. Richard Petty ran every single race that he could. No matter what series, no matter what place in the world, he would try to win he would try to run every single race and win every single. So yes, I would say if leeching as a concept would have existed back then, yes, he would have been. Once again, a leech is an established Cup Series driver who has sponsors for his Cup Series car and has an established, he's going to be in that seat or in the Cup Series in a competitive car for at least the next 5+ years. that driver going into the Xfinity Series into a car that a young up-and-coming driver should be in and winning a bunch of races that he shouldn't even be in. Meanwhile, the young up-and-coming drivers do fuck all. That's what a leech is. I can't do a retrospective on Amazing World of Gumball because someone else already did. It was a good two-part series on that one, by the way. If you look that up, every Gumballs episode ranked, that's a good video. I recommend it. Yes, I've done several videos on leeches. Just look it up on the channel. Google it, bitch. I still have my No More Leeches shirt.
Right front tire's a little warm. Careful now.
Kurt Busch went around me without killing me, by the way. That was a pretty interesting moment in this game. We are down to 40 laps to go, but I forgot how many laps down I am, so... Okay. We're fine. See, I wouldn't even call it leeching if Kyle Busch had gone into like a fucking... into Mike Harmon's 74 and ran a bunch of Xfinity races in that. I wouldn't even call that leeching. Okay, so I am 5 laps down, so this race is like 30-something to go.
The 10 car is still there. Careful. Clear.
Jimmy struggled a lot in Busch. See, someone that I talked to theorized that that was because of the reduced horsepower in the Busch series. It's like Jimmy started, well actually no, that's a lie, because Jimmy was really good in 2015. And but then he won the championship in 2016 when they increased the horsepower. But like 2018 was one of his worst seasons. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm tired. Oh, Johnny. Favorite Bluey episode. I don't know what they're called. I just watch it when it's on. Also, I don't have cable, so I only watch it whenever I'm staying at the hotel. There's this one where fucking, like, Bluey's mom is, like, trying to fucking, talk about the story of Bluey, like, in daycare, like, learning to walk. That was, like, a really emotionally charged episode for some fucking reason. Like a fucking toddler show does not need to go that hard. Like, fuck, dude. I'm not even a parent and I fucking reacted to that. Like, son of a bitch. You would consider it leeching, but it's much less offensive. See, that's fair enough. It is, by definition, leeching. But, you know. You know.
Hold your line. He's still there. All clear, buddy.
Ever watched the Word Girl finale? I did not know there was a finale. Is Cyber Chase over yet? I noticed that it no longer plays on PBS. It's like, oh my goodness, dude. That show was a staple of my fucking childhood. And adolescence. Like, did Hacker finally get the shit? Or did Motherboard finally get cured of whatever the fuck she had? Her 25-year-long virus. Did they get the encryptor chip yet? Did they find fucking Dr. Marbles? He's been missing from the show for like... He was missing from the show for a good 15 years. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Thoughts on the SpongeBob Tidal Zone special? I don't know what that one is. Is that the one where they go surfing? And it's like really boring. Oh, someone turned on a chainsaw outside. Did you hear that? That probably got picked up on the fucking microphone. SpongeBob isn't good anymore. After season 5, it fell off. There were a few good episodes afterwards, I will admit. That show was fucking great, though. It is indescribable what it was like to be a child growing up when new episodes of old SpongeBob was coming out. I had season 2 of SpongeBob on VHS. And it came with the Gary Take a Bath episode that I'd never seen that episode before. I thought it was a special, like, never before released SpongeBob episode, dude. But, like, when the show was new, and, like, that Halloween, the first Halloween, I remember watching that when it first aired. I was like, holy fucking shit, dude. And then the SpongeBob movie came out, and I saw that shit in theaters. Good fucking lord, dude. That was a moment in time. Oh my god, I'm gonna wreck at some point. I wish they would release more episodes of old SpongeBob. That'd be awesome. There was just a fucking vault of old episodes that never got released. You know what? There was that fucking... there was this episode of SpongeBob with the fucking music, like the fucking piece of paper. Like the piece of paper episode. It's like the... SpongeBob is playing with the piece of paper and like making music with it. That episode was like season 2 or something, or season 1 even. I had never in my life seen that episode until like a couple of years ago. I was fucking watching it like, what the fuck is this? And the problem is, it's not a very good episode. I understand why it never aired. But like, I never seen it before. I'm like, it's like in the same fucking like the 4:3 quality and like scruffy colors and stuff. And it was like, that was like fucking, it was like I was teleported back in time, dude. It was insane. Anyway. The paper really only aired in February because of its sister episode, Valentine's Day. But you see, the thing is, I'd seen the episode Valentine's Day so many times. I remember one time at my grandma's fucking house in like 2006 watching the Valentine's Day episode. But I have no memory of the paper episode. Oh. Goodness gracious, dude. It's 10 o'clock. I should be quiet. Episode 1 of SpongeBob is just nonsense. Yeah. It's the good kind of nonsense. See, that episode's still better than most of the new ones. And it has, like, no structure at all. It's just fucking whatever happens, happens. What's my favorite Rick and Morty episode? I've watched, like, 2. Lap 300. Spartans, tonight we dine at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We dine at Golden Corral. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they got David Bowie for a SpongeBob episode. A SpongeBob special. A musical special. And he had no songs. Motherfucker. I didn't even know it was David Bowie, dude. First of all, I didn't know who David Bowie was when that came out. But also, second of all, I didn't even fucking know it was David Bowie. Damn, dude. I need fucking the David Bowie version of the SpongeBob theme song. Are you ready, kids? Who lives in a pineapple on the sea? I guess that's what David Bowie music sounds like.
Number 17, top 5.
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. It's too late. Imagine he did, but it's unreleased. I hope that gets released. Any other guest star would have been fine. They should have got Danny DeVito. That would have been great. That would have been a great voice for the fucking Atlantean fuckers. That was such a shit special, dude. Fucking terrible. Even when I was little and liked SpongeBob, I was still enjoying the new episodes. I was like, man, that was fucking terrible. How am I 6 laps down? Because the car sucks. It's a bad car. Yeah, I'm not going to make it to the end. I have to pit. I should have pit on lap 300, but I didn't. Let's pit now. For no reason. There we go. Sick. I have to go to the bathroom, but I think I can make it to the end. We can make it to the end of the race before I gotta go. Can you imagine a race going flag to flag today even without stages? Damn, you're right. We have had no caution yet. Is this... I think we've had one other race in this entire playthrough. Both the first version and this version. That went caution-free. Damn, I should have taken 2 tires. Whatever. You hate how much the art design changed for the first movie. I was alright with it. The problem is that they went with that art style for the rest of the series. Like, it wasn't too far off from Season 4. Like, Season 1 and 2 SpongeBob is the best SpongeBob. Is the real SpongeBob, let's be honest. Like, his big, blocky ass. You know? 2016 Atlanta. Oh, 2016 Atlanta. Man, that was 7 years ago in February. 7. Jimmy Johnson was able to win 5 championships in the span of time that has been since then. What's my favorite Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy episode? That one where they're in the movie? The movie, where they're trying to film the movie, and Sandy just keeps blowing them up. That was a post-movie episode. That was really good. Miracle Man, Miracle Star. 20 more. I think we're finishing 33rd, guys. Did somebody say boom? Gary, come home. I never really cared for that episode. Because it was spoiled in the TV guide. They spoiled it in the fucking TV Guide magazine. I don't... Krusty Towers is from Season 4. See, I really don't like Krusty Towers, because they played it all the fucking time. Like, I watched it with Levi in fucking, it's Spearfish. Back in 2020, or whatever the fuck that was. That was a long fucking time ago, that's the point. And it's really funny. It's a really funny episode. The problem is that they played it all the fucking time, and whenever it came out, I was like, fuck off. How come some parents never let them watch SpongeBob? There was this fucking kid that my fucking grandma had to babysit, and he was like in pull-ups at like age 4. I was jealous. And his fucking mom didn't let him watch Ed, Edd and Eddy. And if he was over and Ed, Edd and Eddy came on, we couldn't watch it. My grandma was like, no, we can't watch it. I was like, Graham, I want to watch Ed, Edd and Eddy. This is bullshit. No, that kid's mom hated Ed, Edd and Eddy. How am I in points? Like fucking 30th? Yes, I remember the episode where SpongeBob lost his memory. It was the B episode for the Plankton actually steals the secret formula, but it's not the secret formula for like only the second time in series history. Now there's fucking 800 episodes of that. I miss Ed, Edd and Eddy. Same. Even like the late Ed, Edd and Eddy, where they're like in school. That wasn't even that bad. That was still some banger episodes there. Yeah. Yeah. But it ended, the series ended perfectly. Like, that was great. Has anyone done a fucking retrospective on YouTube for Ed, Edd and Eddy? Maybe I should get on that. I'll fucking make that and fucking have the, just be editing the final 10 minutes and some fucking bitch ass will upload it. LS Mark will fucking upload it. Fuck off. Ed, Edd and Eddy has the best sound design of any cartoon. True. Any memories of me watching Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? I remember watching the pilot movie when it was coming out. That was amazing. That was a great day. Great fucking day. Great show. Great show. Even that show's late run had some good episodes. Oh, Terry blew up. Sad. Bad word number 11. Who you calling Pinhead? I remember Bubble Buddy. I remember how he watched a man fucking drown. That was a moment. I didn't understand that joke when I was little. I was like, why is he an angel? You're my angel. Oh, very scary. I've told this story, but Bill just blew up. Oh my god, everyone's blowing up in the last 10 laps. Bill Elliott with another faulty engine. Man, I fucking watched that episode, the very scary episode, premiered at my best friend's house in 3rd grade. That was the best fucking... 2004 was the best year of my life. Really, it was. It's all been downhill since. Blankety, blankety, blank. Did the kid mom have to wear pull-ups all day when I had to babysit? What? He did. The kid did. I tried to steal some, and I failed. That was a total abject failure by 7-year-old me. Big fat meanie. To love a patty. Oh. Ooh. Well, suddenly I'm 30th. Oh, well, that happened, but suddenly I'm 30th. And dodgy engines, yeah. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yes. You could absolutely play mayonnaise. Like you slop it on and then you just slap it. Makes that sound. That'd make a pretty good beat. The Squidward neighborhood. I forgot what that episode's name is. The Squidward neighborhood. Is that the grass is always greener or something? Squidville. It's literally called Squidville. Incredible. 10 to go. Except it's actually less than 10 to go. Because I'm multiple laps down. Pre-hibernation week with fucking Pantera music, yeah. I've never really cared for Pantera. Never gotten into it. I hate this channel. That was a meme on YouTube for a while where Squidward watched the show and Patrick hated it. Hey, white flag is out, so there will be no cautions in this race. Were there any shows that my parents didn't let me watch? Not really. My mom set like parental controls for like all the good shit. But like my mom never like changed the channel when I was actually she didn't want me to watch WWE back when like 2003. Like right when the Attitude Era was coming to an end. She didn't really like me watching that. But I didn't actually watch the show. I just looked at the WWE logo in the corner of the screen. Are we battling for position right now? Come on, car! No. No straight line speed. Alright. That was not a battle for position. Stewart wins, let's go. He beat Gordon even better. In a photo finish. Gordon lost in a photo finish to Stewart. Holy shit.
Lots of different leaders mean one thing. Lots of very strong race cars.
The Payday Chevrolet finished towards the back of the field in this one.
I hate it for those guys too. They were so positive about their chances to win this morning, but then they just had a bad race. It happens.
The 21 car shouldn't have any problems on the track with Chase Montgomery.
There's no better feeling than trusting the guys around you on the track. If you don't have to worry about the guy behind wrecking you, you can focus on the track and running fast laps.
This has been NASCAR Winston Cup Racing, brought to you by EA Sports.
Alright, well, that was fun. Anyway, that was a good race. I didn't destroy the car, so it was a good race. We just sucked, and I thought I'd do good, but I didn't do good. Anyway, we wouldn't have done... Yeah, another classic Atlanta finish, right? It's just we kind of sucked is all. Anyway, we got $415,000. Holy shit. Stewart wins. He led only 17 laps. He came up and passed his bitch ass. Yes. Stewart the legend. Oh, God, we gotta fucking do the points. Oh, God, I almost forgot. I almost forgot to do the points. Ooh, that would have been bad. That would have been a bad time right there if I'd forgotten to do points. Especially after doing points so religiously for the entire time leading into this race. Okay, Stewart has 180 points. Good stuff. Good stuff. Add that to his total, so he's going to extend his points lead today. Gordon got 180. That's kind of annoying. Did they both get 180? They did. Imagine that. Dale Earnhardt Jr. got 170 points. 170. Newman had a good race. He got 165 points. Yeah, this was a very average NASCAR Thunder 2004 race. Results here. Rudd got a good race. He's up to he's still fourth. He's a lot of points behind Mark, so I don't think he's gonna catch him today. Maybe he'll catch him at the end of the season, but not today. Mark got 138 points. That's a good race. That's a good race. Too bad he fucking got a top 10 and he lost points, just like in 2009. Typical Mark Martin bullshit. Bobby Labonte with a good run. He got 130. Bobby, 130. There we go. Who else? We have Marlon Bush. That's really the last ones. Bush got 124 points and did not murder me. That alone is good. And Marlon and Harvick both blew up. That's right. Marlon and Harvick both blew, or like Harvick blew up. I knew that. He led 98 laps and blew up. He has 48 points. So, oh my goodness gracious, Mark Martin is going to be second in chase points. Holy shit, he's 100 fucking plus points behind, you know, behind Stewart. So, you know, it's not an accomplishment by any stretch of the imagination. So another second place in points for Mark Martin. Fuck this game. Okay, 46 points for Marlon. Okay, that's everyone. Okay, so let's rearrange this. Rearrange. Sort by column C. Largest to smallest. Fix this shit. 92. 92. And pull it down. Just like the pull-ups we've been discussing in the chat all race long. Here it is. Boom. Stewart leads by a lot. Mark is second. Oh god, I did not do the numbers. Sorry. Hang on. Hang on, I can fix this. I can fix this. Okay, there we go. Newman down in 7th. Harvick down to 5th. Dale Jr. is behind Mark Martin. Get railed. Anyway, that's that. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. If I do say so myself, that was a positive shit. Anyway, that's fun. Yeah, let's save the game while I'm thinking about it. And next is Phoenix. Next fucking time on the Tony Raines stream. We might win. Remember the hat episode? Do you mean the boots episode or the wig episode? I don't remember a hat episode, but I remember the boots and the wigs. So the game thinks that Stewart's closing in. He wants championship number 3. Oh, he's coming for it. Oh, he's coming for it. Oh, the Jaws music playing in the background. Mark's 5th. That's a respectable outing. And Ward fucking fell to 12th. He's within reach, maybe. He's got to beat all of Penske to do it, but maybe. Look at that. 12-2-22. Unbelievable. Fuck this game. Anyway, we can't really do anything on team management. Shop additions. We have body forming tools in 2 races. So after those are done, we can make body down here. As far as this is concerned, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll sell that. Right? No, that's a 67. We want to sell this one because it's a 64. Whatever. It's fine. Sponsorship. 89 happiness, but only 3 races left. I don't know if we'll get the payday car back for next season. That's going to be a scary prospect. I don't know. I'm going to save again just in case. Anyway, this has been the Tony Reigns playthrough. Thanks for watching. Let's go through the super chats. $9.99 from Matthew DeLeva. 2 hours ago, Justin Garton subscribed. Thanks. You probably weren't even watching. Jeremy Isley gave me 2. Thank you. Sneaky gave me 5. Thank you. Carl Singleton gave me $4.99. It would be good for NASCAR if Martinsville became a mile and a half. $5 from Yoshi, thank you. $2 from Lyle Bailey, thank you. Another $4.99 from Carl Singleton. Then another $1.99 from Carl Singleton. Jeremy Isley with a 2 and another 2. Lyle Bailey gave me another 2. Daniel Capice tipped me $5, which means I think I get all of that, and YouTube takes no cut. Thank you for doing that, Daniel Capice. That is everyone. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next race, which will be Phoenix, and we might even win it. See you then. Bye for now. Take it away, Bernie!
Hello and good evening, YouTube. My name is Bernie Sanders, and I want to personally thank you for tuning in to tonight's stream on the Kamikaze Games channel. But there is a reason that I am here, and yes, I am once again asking for your financial support. The Kamikaze Games streams are made possible by viewers such as yourself, and it is sustained almost entirely through donations. If you would like to, you can super chat in the chat of this stream, or go down to the description and click the link to Streamlabs. And if you do that, you can donate to this stream, and you can make me, Bernie Sanders, very happy. Once again, I want to thank you for joining us for tonight's stream, and hope you have a good time. Thank you.